Hello, everybody. Jazzy here. Welcome to the stream. You made it. Congratulations. You made it to Friday. How does it feel? Do you have anyone you'd like to thank for this moment? Man. I can't believe it's here. You know what else I realized? I didn't have it explicitly written on my calendar, but I forgot that I had a flight booked on Sunday. Fly to Florida for like 2 days for a concert, and I completely forgot about it. So yeah, I'm glad I stumbled across the flight info. That's like the only reason that I caught it. It's very strange. Anyways, I'll be leaving on Sunday, and I'll be back Tuesday afternoon. So that means won't be any streams for Monday or Tuesday. And looking ahead, yeah. First of all, just allow me to say, it has been such a pleasure streaming for you. This is not goodbye. Just to say, it has been so nice to be able to stream for you. And it's been a lovely January of more streams than I usually get to fit in. I'm very thankful for that. I don't take any of you for granted. Thank you so much for being here. That said, next week, there will probably only be one stream, and that's going to be Friday. I have two Broadway shows that I'm subbing on currently that I got a few shows coming up, including one that's gonna be my first time playing the show. So I'm gonna be kind of locking in for that and doing a bit of practicing in preparation for that. So that'll be, and those are gonna be like second week of February. So I'm gonna be doing a lot of practicing when I get back from my trip. So might be a little light next week, just fair warning. So I'm in light of the time of year getting busier, I'm very thankful to have Januaries. And I will think fondly on Januaries next December, when you see me all of once or twice a week. Welcome in, everybody. How's it going, Fawn? Fawn got first. Angwa got second. I'm so proud of you. What's up, Quant? What's up, Sturek? Malfario's here? Yes! Thank God. What would I do without you? Seriously, though. What's up, Coconati? How's it going? I'm a musician. I play for... I do a bit of theater work. Yeah. This show I'm playing it's gonna be fun because most of the show we're in a little cubicle, kind of like a studio setup. But then for one scene in the show, string quintet on stage, kind of rotating around the stage, and we're playing like chamber music. It's really magical. So I'm looking forward to that. But it means, yeah, I also got not just practicing the music, but I got to memorize certain parts of the show, because we're on stage for that. I'm so excited. We could do a workroom, some parallel working. You practice and I get to have good music while I do my work. You know, I think my wife thought that's what she was signing up for when we when we got married and like lived together and started a family. I mean, it sounds really nice when you know, like on paper. But then you get to the realities of like, here, I'll just show you. You want to know what my practice routine is like? You want to know what you would experience if you lived with me and you like heard me practicing? It'd be something like this. Okay, so my warm-up's about 15 minutes of Now imagine this is the soundtrack to your day. Imagine this is what you get to listen to while trying to focus on work. And every once in a while, anyways, that's the vibe. And then maybe every once in a while you'll hear me play something cool. I do have one exercise that I really like. It's kind of cool. This is actually it's It's actually a practice with me stream. All right. Here's my warm up. I'll start on this one. And then another key. Something like that. And then as fast as I could and then like keep practicing it faster and faster. That's what happens when I try it before I warm up. Anyways, you get the idea. Yay. Okay, now I'm warmed up. Now I can play video games. Yeah, but is that really the soundtrack of your workday that you want? I'm not so sure. You like the socks? Thank you. They're, what the hell are these socks? Oh, they're donut socks. That looks like an Atari space alien. Something like that. Do you like Anesthesia from Metallica? I need to check out more Metallica. A drummer friend just recently got me into Megadeth. I've been going through all the Megadeth catalog. Try to celebrate the entire Megadeth catalog. I just want you to know it makes my day every time I get to see you play. Even if I'm playing like crap, like nothing remotely musical, just purely utility sounds on the instrument. Oh, what's up, Twiggy? How's it going? Life's been busy on the other side of the world. Miss live streams. Oh. Is it like 101 Dalmatians? It's probably not as cool as that. Because Roger was always like playing piano and singing, like writing new songs. But like if you heard him just doing like etudes on the piano, it would probably be less interesting to listen to incidentally. Anesthesia from... Oh yeah, they did have a legendary bassist. Wait, you're talking about Trujillo? Trujillo? Is that their name? Or that was the most recent one, I think. Who was the previous bassist? Didn't they die or something? Yeah, Metallica's been through some personnel changes throughout the years. Now you're doing cave bass? God help us. Get ready. I hope you're ready. I mean, I hope you're ready for like transporting a lot of resources. Because that's gonna be the first thing that we do. So you finally started doing full dadcore listening to Metallica Megadeth. I'm like post midlife crisis at this point, regardless of my actual age. Yeah. Yeah, I don't like that one. Lots of loading screens. What's up, Kyujin? Finally cave basing time. I'm ready. I'm ready to build in the caves. I've got some fireflies. I'm playing as Wicker Bottom for now because I'm gonna set up some farms, and I want to. So I know for sure that I want my stone fruit farm to be in the caves. That's the first thing. But yeah, generally we just need to move stuff over to the sinkhole right now. We built a road, and now we're gonna take the beefalo on the road to get to the sinkhole. Because I'm Wicker Bottom. But yeah, we just gotta move some basic things over there, so that we can start loading up and getting it all downstairs. So I'll bring the beefalo, and we will utilize our inventory, and we will leave behind absolutely everything we don't need in this moment. That includes Chester, unfortunately, because Chester cannot. Actually, Chester can help us bring stuff to the cave entrance, I suppose. Yeah, we could do that. Okay, so we'll bring Chester. We don't need the nightmare fuel. We don't need the LGA, presumably. We don't need our tools. We don't need our tea. Buzzards drink tea? Hopefully not. I'll have the beefalo, so I don't think I'll be too inconvenienced. Yeah, let's start bringing some stuff over. I went to piano lessons until I was 13 years old. Nice. I absolutely hated it with every fiber of my being. Oh. Bummer. But in retrospective, it was pretty stupid for me to drop out because I just stopped playing the piano when my teacher said, "Oh yeah, you know how to read music sheets while you play." If you hated it, then why are you mad about stopping? I'm still a little confused. Like, it seems like you didn't want to do it. Oh yeah, Chester. Next trip we'll get Chester. Gonna build dreadstone pillars. Oh hell yeah! And we're basing right downstairs from the swamp, which is incredibly close to the. What do you call it? It's incredibly close to the fumarole biome, which means we'll have a lot of access to dreadstone, which makes me happy. Hey goats, just making sure these guys are cool. We could put some nodes up around this cave entrance. But yeah, right now I'm just gonna move some resources over here, as many as possible, and then we'll port them downstairs, and then the true work will begin. Ooh, I'll take the wing though. Make another record. Is redstone a redstone pun? Wouldn't be the first Minecraft reference. Would it? What would be? I'm pretty sure I conserve a lot of the muscle memory. I could probably play half decently if it worked on it for like half a year. Yeah. I mean, or less time, depending on how much you were willing to practice. You can get pretty far practicing. Especially if you're committed to putting in the time, like really concentrating the time. We'll start with that. I mean, we're gonna get a lot of rocks in the cave. Oh yeah, you don't need this right now. You don't need this right now. Let's just make as much space as possible. I'm not gonna bother with bundles because it's just a short distance. Okay. Another trip. The fact that gated the drip pipes and DST behind the character made me a wicker main. The rain books. Well, it's a trade-off. I mean, it's definitely easier to make rain books in DST than it is to make dripple pipes in Shipwreck, but only one character could do it. Which, honestly, it has a bit more application in DST, being able to control the rain. In Shipwrecked, you know, it is nice to have an option to not deal with rain. But it's the kind of thing where, you know, it's not like it's protecting you from wildfires or like eliminating the chance of frog rain. Oh yeah, Chester's got some things too. I don't even know if I need the beefalo for this. I don't even know if I'm saving any time. I probably am. If I were Wormwood, this would be faster. But whatever, I don't think it's going to be that many trips. It's really just to get some of the main resources down here. Alright. It would be cool if they added mutated mosslings, and their drop could be utilized to control the rain. Yeah, you know, I thought we were getting mutated mosslings because when we... I forget where the scrapbook was. It might have been like in the abandoned junk or like around the junkyard, but like you get the research notes from Wagstaff, and it mentions mosslings in the book, along with a bunch of other creatures that like Wagstaff flags as potentially mutatable. Where the hell are they? Research notes. Check this out. Day 56, Lunar Mutation Study. It seems as though these strange entities that emerge from the rifts are in search of living hosts, or perhaps once living. Following creatures warrant immediate study, as I suspect they may be the most viable as hosts. Frog, we got frogs. Pangles, we got, like, I guess we got the undead pangles, but those were already a thing. We got a mutated varg, we got a mutated deerclops. We never got a mutated koalefant. Other possible rift entity host candidates. Grass geckos, hounds, bearger, mossling. We only got bearger from this one. From this list. We already had undead hounds. But yeah, like, I'm kind of surprised that those never got developed as potential, as rift entity host candidates. I'm sure we were getting more mutated bosses. It's just a matter of time. I would have expected that to happen already. Nightmare fuel. You know, we're gonna have so much nightmare fuel downstairs from the Ickers. I don't feel the need to bring any extras. Thulecite would be useful. I'm just trying to keep in mind, like, this is all... Oh, there's no point in doing that yet. Actually, we could put them in a backpack. I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go get the piggyback from the mosaic, and I'm gonna fill it with fireflies. That's how I'll transport those guys around. So let's fill it with some other things. That's probably something worth asking on the next dev stream or on the forums. Merits consideration, I suppose. Oh yeah, twigs. Bring some twigs down. Just for getting started, I'm probably gonna come back and get the things that I forgot. Moonrock. And marble? Sure. Let's take all of it, honestly. Even though... Oh, and gold. Of course. Of course. Okay, that's good for one trip. Should I load up Chester? Let's load up Chester. I think we can only make... If we're gonna do these sawmills, we need to make the saw blades at the... We gotta make them upstairs. Because we need to make it at the orb, I believe. Yeah. That thing. Or I suppose I could just remove them from these saw blades and put them on one or two downstairs. Good morning, Rosette. How are you doing? I played violin for 25 years out of spite, in part because a math teacher in elementary school told me I'd never be successful with it. If you pick piano back up, maybe I'll dust Rosie off. That's... First of all, I love that your violin's named Rosie. Second of all, that's exactly what my teacher did. And it so worked. It worked. I had a teacher in middle school tell me, because I was playing violin at the time, and they told me, you're probably too short to play the upright bass. And where are we now? You know, looking back, maybe they were onto something there. Just maybe. Alright, I'm gonna take this off. I'm gonna go get the piggyback from the mosaic. What's the fastest way? Where the hell is it? Oh, it's all the way in the back. Alright, we'll take the dock. I had two math teachers telling me I was too smart to waste my life on art. To waste your life on art! That is the academic... That is you know, that's an attitude that I wish I could say I didn't expect from an academic teacher, but... Yeah, don't waste your life on art. Oh no, it's gonna be cold soon. Wait, does this heat me up if I drink the eggnog? I thought there was like some winter treat that warmed you up. I don't remember. Alright, finally getting the piggyback out of here. That piggyback's been here since year 1. I'm pretty sure. Let's do a moonstone tomorrow night. I think I can get back in time for that. No, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, I'm gonna put fire. That's how I'll transport fireflies and leave them at the sinkhole. Art is so important, and most of the smartest people I know are also artists. That's the thing, like, art attracts highly intelligent people. I mean, yeah, academic studies do as well. But it's a very special type of creative thinking that inspires artistic expression. I suppose I can go get fireflies with this thing. Except I don't... okay, I can feed Beefalo a twig. It's fine. They spent their youth studying math, and they ended up in a classroom with 30 brats and a divorce! Ouch. My pride. Damn, bro. That cuts deep. Oh yeah, we should bring some. Well, actually, no, we don't need to bring any scared stiff plants downstairs because we don't have to worry about bright shades down there. They'll look the same year round. Let's go. Yeah, we'll start with 4 stacks. Ooh, I would also like to bring, if I have any saplings, yeah, I would love to bring those down as well. Definitely Gloomthorns, at least 4. At least. We're not going to get too many more bottles hanging out downstairs at this point, but I don't really feel the need for lots more trees, I guess. But I would like to make sure I keep farming berry bushes, because we don't have that many that we haven't already used. Oh, I only have 6 of these. We're gonna work on that. Work on getting some more. Christmas is over, but you still have your Christmas tree in the house. Yeah. What you say is true. We typically keep the tree up until February. That's become part of the tradition. I hope that's okay. I hope nobody's offended by my my procrastination. Trying to play more survival game besides DST and DS. Have you tried Green Hell? If you're looking for like a real hardcore survival game, like difficult survival game, highly recommend Green Hell. It'll frustrate you, I'll just warn you now. The Forest is also pretty good. I like The Forest. It's a good time to not have lure plants enabled. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Forest scares you? I think it's meant to. Pretty sure it's meant to. What else do we want to bring downstairs? Oh, that was another batwing. I'll take it. Thank you. Oh, I should eat. Yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Healing from food? What privilege is this? Grass geckos and meteors of higher hell. Forests. Why is the forest scary? Why is the forest scary? Have you played the forest? It is viciously unforgiving. Oh, I don't have my. Okay, let's reboot. Let's just do it. It's got to refuel them. I mean, refuel them with fertilizer. There's no reason to reap these guys. Well, I can harvest them and save the berries for Wormwood. Oh, Subnautica, that's a good call. It's one of the survival games we've been playing lately. Yeah, if you really want like a survivor builder, or it's just survival game. That's the other thing, like, It's hard finding games like DST with that unique blend of both. All right, let's get some nightmare fuel in this guy. Repoop him. Gotta repoop the poopers. The aggro on the bee flow. Now we're good. Suppose I could pick the regular berries too. Yeah, why the hell not? I'll just save them for Wormwood. Technically, you stretch the meaning of the genre to its absolute. Well, I don't know about that. Like, yeah, there are bugs that you shoot that you have to protect yourself from, but by that metric, like colony management survival game, which does open up a lot of fun options if you're in colony survival. Like games like Oxygen Not Included and even Mind Over Magic. Yeah, I never ended up using this bait pen, did I? Nope. Gotta do it again. Never ended up using it. Do I got a rotten here? Let's use it. I think this is the last day of autumn. Mm-hmm. How did I guess? We got a vibe. Wait, didn't I just... Oh, I didn't just harvest it. Man, this is great timing for the grass to regrow. Because I'm about to start... It's about to be winter. Let's go get some... Oh... We forgot to drop those off. Let's go get some fire nettle tea. Minecraft is a fake survival game? Go, continue with your thought. This assertion that Minecraft is a fake survival game. You gotta be curious now. Survival Minecraft is just survival on paper. Wait a minute, what is even what? What? Are you guys saying this just because? Are you saying this just because the game's been around for so long? Are you making me feel really, really insecure as a gamer? You gotta fight things. Bad things. Oh crap, I picked the wrong thing. Oops. And then I stepped on the thing. So I guess I gotta pick them manually. That's fine. You say because it's dirt easy, probably? Alright, now you're making me feel really insecure. Oh my. Yeah, I don't know what y'all talking about. Minecraft has become like the whipping child of the survival gaming community. Survival aspect is weak. Between, like, what, having to eat and fighting off enemies, like, every night? I mean, it's clearly not primarily a survival game. I don't think I was ever under that impression. But at the same time, I don't feel like the survival aspect is all that weak. Like, it can be, you could make it harder if you want more of the survival aspect. I wouldn't say it's, yeah, I wouldn't say it's weak. But that's just me. To each their own. Might as well pre-build one of these. Ooh, and let's make some more feather pencils while we're here. Sandbox game with survival on the side. See, I came into Minecraft well into the time, like, well after the time that the, that survival was, like, part of the game. I don't know. I've never had a problem with the survival aspect. What else do we need? Hey, we should grab our peoples that we left down here. Yeah, I also don't know that I want much more of it from a game like Minecraft. Like, if survival's not the focus, then maybe it doesn't make sense to make it like too much of a survival, like primarily a survival game. But the options are there to make the game harder. What else am I gonna bring down? Oh yeah, I was gonna do the Moonstone event tonight. We do need to have plinth, both of the rift structures set up downstairs. I wouldn't say it's a priority, but it would be nice to get them. We're gonna want some poop for glow caps. These things we can remake. I don't know why I don't have that many bundles. Dual site walls for sure. We'll fill up on those. Alright, let's go. Yeah, I feel like you can say two statements at the same time. Minecraft has a survival aspect that's fine. Can be regulated, can be adjusted and tuned. And also, it's not primarily a survival game. I guess I don't have any inherent issues with that. Should I start moving stuff downstairs? I don't know. I feel like we should get more stuff. Nobody wants to play? You know what? The rift is up. Let's go get Clops out of the way. Or we could wait for the rift to close. But I'd rather do my crystal Clops now. Let's go do it. Survival is still more fun than creative. Definitely for me. Always has been. Mainly collecting resources to complete advancements, not the combat. Oh yeah, the combat's nothing special. Man, how long did it take him to add shields? Vintage Craft? I never played Vintage Craft. Okay, we're gonna fight Clops. I don't think I need any of these other things. I just need, yeah, and I'm gonna leave both Chester and Beeflo here. We'll make this record. I don't know why I'm making records. Just decorating with them for now. Recorative, if you will. Alright, let's fix up our Warbus armor. Just in case. Let me grab a fire staff. And I believe we have mats for flares out here, I think. I hope. Fire staff. Alright. Let's go take care of this. If I'm playing Wolfgang and I have 2,000 hours of DSC, it's also not so much a survival game. I mean, you could make the argument that Minecraft's survival aspect is not as central to the game as DST's. I think that would be valid. What? Could I not make these? Oh, I need grass and niter? I have grass. It's right here. Everything's right here. What are you talking about? It's all right here. Y'all crazy. Do you really need food right this second, or can it wait? I'd prefer it to wait. Minecraft survival is not judged for being too easy, but for being very shallow. I would use the word I would use is basic. But whatever. But yes, as a survival game, I would probably not recommend mine. If you were looking for a survival experience, I wouldn't recommend Minecraft. If that's like the biggest consideration. I don't think we got a Clops. Let's make another one. I'm not sure that every survival game is a building game. No Clops? Clops flare number 2. Oh, here we go. You're not Wormwood anymore. You might want to cool it on the kiting without a cane. I love how much damage you get in between these hits. That was awkward. Let's go. Ooh, this might close the rift. It just might. Ooh, actually, I'll keep the adornment. Just eat it now. Imagine freezing and burning at the same time. Good morning, Lucky. How's it going? Good to see you. I love Orbis Arbor. Okay, I don't think I lost my speed from kiting those two attacks. Let's go. So that's around the time I kill Clops' Wormwood, like even with the vines, around the second, yeah, the second kill. Interesting. Alright. I started using Warbus Armor because of you. Spread the word. Indoctrinate the people. Sorry, I've been playing Cult. Are you using DST alone? No. No. I just have... I have lag compensation off. I feel like when I set it to predictive, I get more of the stuttering effects. Yes, Poopy. Lovely. You're doing your job. Well done. Okay. Let's move this stuff into place. We got 4 Jubilantern posts. Oh, the rift's still open. We could rock another Clops. I do like festive lights. Especially in Jubilantern posts. Nucleation fluid. It's used to make spark arcs, post-Wagstaff. T-Park. T-Park. Yeah, that's the recipe. And that's like a field restraint static. It's not cheap, but it is farmable. But yeah, you do that at Warbot Island, at that station over there. Waggy is gone. True. Waggy has ascended to that workshop in the sky. Hey, I'll be back. Ba-da-ba-ba-da. Yeah. Oh, I didn't put this one away. Yeah, I got another thing I want to do this season. Well, we want to fight Kloss, but I also want to do a Frostjaw fight because we don't have that much ice, and I would love to like load up an ice box with ice. That would make me happy. Side killed him or kidnapped him. Both? One, then the other, maybe? Where are you even picking up? Weird. Where are these going? In here? There you go. Oh yeah, I was gonna do a moonstone tonight. I keep saying that. I keep pledging to do it. And then I don't. That'll be my reminder. That's gotta get done. Okay, let's move some more stuff over to the caves. Maybe boss loot. Ooh, I think this is a good time to dupe some shroom skin. And maybe scales. Actually, with the scales, we can just fight Dragonfly if we need them. Might do a Dragonfly fight. What else can we make? Antlion hats. I'll bring a couple. Bring a couple of these. We have fossils, I think. I don't think I would need Malbatross feathers for anything. No, I don't need any of those things. Wouldn't use them. Hound's teeth? No. No. Broken shells? Maybe. Maybe. I don't think we use stingers for anything. The only thing I use them for now is docks. This stuff's definitely going downstairs. But I'm gonna wait to move this stuff until we get the station set up. Trinkets, we're not gonna need to store trinkets downstairs. Looter essence I would like to have. Okay, we gotta move that stuff. Sounds good. Oh, and I can put this stuff away. On the ground. What's up, Gilgamesh? Welcome in. Boo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Why would I put you in there? What else do we want to bring down? More Thulecite walls, probably. Oh yeah, Chester. You're holding stuff for me, right? More Thulecite walls. Sounds great. Let's bring them down. Oops. Keep dropping entire stacks of twigs. That's okay. Wilbot's got them. Yeah, right now I'm just moving a bunch of resources over to the sinkhole, and then we're gonna slowly start migrating stuff downstairs. I should probably throw a lightning rod up over here just in case that doesn't happen before spring. But I think we should get it done by then. I do want to do a dragonfly fight though. None of this is edible, right? Assuming not. Clops eyeball, go in the piggyback. Why don't you guys ever eat, like, fruitcake? Where the hell are you popping out from? The cave entrance? Okay. I guess. So weird. So proud of myself. Oh yeah, Chester's got stuff too. And my Krampus sack has stuff too. Second-aid beefalo that died to Lunar Bearger this time. Ooh. Why are you bringing your beefalo around Bearger? Or is this Jazzy's "this is why" moment? This is why. Hey, Grudge! Welcome in. Hope you're having a good morning. Oh, you up early too. You an early one like me. I woke up at 5:40 this morning. was like, wow, this is great. It is about to be caffeinated. Make it so. Does anyone know off the top of their head the hotkey for quick drop to turn on the grid? Like to enable or disable the grid? It's a hotkey, I just forget which one it is. Hey, we could do red, yellow, and green. That'd be fun. It's something to do with bat wings. Okay, I'm gonna spend a moment just deconstructing a little bit of, or duping some shroom skins in preparation for the glow cap-a-thon. Leaving you guys meow. And I don't really need the backpack. Let's grab a few of these. We'll do 3 worth. And we'll use this one too. Okay. Here we go. I was luring him around to take care of various tasks for me. Okay, clearing all spiders and Moonstone Forest, then robbed a reed trap. Yeah, that's the thing, like one bad swipe and you're done. He knocks you off the beefalo. It's really dangerous. Oops. I might as well hold on to it. After he was done with Reed Trap, I was going to lure him back to Moonstone Forest to fight tree guards, but he swiped me off and then chain swiped Beefalo instantly. Did the Beefalo have a nightmare saddle? This is a pretty sad story. Not gonna lie, it's making me sad. How many do we have left? One more batch. Alright, so we can bring down 8 shroom skin. That'll be good for a start. No, we gotta do 1 here and see, it turns off when this happens. And then I gotta, like, cycle through the different, like, formats to get back to... Never mind. I was gauging whether I needed... Oh, wait, no, I got 1 more. I was trying to gauge whether I needed any yellow feathers, but I don't think I do. Pretty sure I don't. Oh, caffeinate, thank you. Perfect. Again. You can't take my decoration fluid away from me. It's not gonna happen. Alright, we'll leave these in here for safekeeping. Oh! Okay. Kill the birds. Get some more sweet nettle tea. Okay. Good. Just a gossamer? Oh man. Ugh, such a sad story. I've definitely lost Beefalo to Bearger. Like regular Bearger. Not even the cool kid Bearger. I will say I already used him to move shadow pieces before that, so I don't really need a Beefalo now. Which character are you playing? Why do you enjoy the Toadstool fight, Jazzy? It's one of my faves. I don't know why. I can't say that it is. I'm sorry. I think there's a lot of repetition and a lot of... I hope I'm not breaking your heart. It just feels like a lot of unnecessary repetition in that fight. Oh, you're playing as Wormwood. Yeah, I guess if you're not gonna fight as a Beeflo, then I suppose there's not too many reasons to do it. Yeah, we're gonna do Moonstone tomorrow. Try to move a little bit. Oh, we'll do one more trip down. I could bring Monkey Tails. I mean, we're gonna go Wormwood and make some more berry bushes. We have to. We need more. I did it again. But I think this should be enough resources to get this started. Building in the caves. First thing I want to make is a little chest zone. I'll probably bring some of the shards down. But before I do that, we'll set everything up the way we want it to look. The way we want, like, all the chests the way we want them laid out, and then we can blast to space. It's not going to be, like, as big of a chest zone. I'm thinking like maybe 6 scaled chests at most. We're not going to need that many. And one of them will probably be for turf. Okay, before we go to the pigs, we need to read the lunar book. More. Why the hell not? Why the hell? What did I just mutate? There was nothing there to mutate. That was so weird. Did I try mutating like the palm cone tree? That was so weird. That was so weird. Maybe because the first time I thought it was Walter and Jeweled Crown. Bearger? Or Armored Bear? Oh, Toadstool. Yeah, you'll have an easier time with all that DPS. But like if you're trying to get Toadstool earlier than that, especially like before the Jeweled Crown, it takes a long time. I remember doing the fight as Wanda and thinking, wow, this is taking a while. And Wanda was like one of the best DPS characters at that point in the game. Bartholomew the second. Call him Bartholomew the next. Alright. I can bring the Beeflo. With Handbat, it looks miserable. Oh yeah, like having to drop the Handbat so that the spore cloud doesn't immediately destroy it. No, it doesn't sound fun at all. You so crazy. Maybe I should keep the Beeflo for protection. Yeah, I would love to see a lunar saddle. Maybe something that didn't give us much protection, but like speed. I would happily switch between like a lunar and a shadow saddle, depending on what I was using Beeflo for. That would be a lot of fun, actually. Hey, you guys! Doors open? Perfect. 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 Oh yeah, I should probably drop some food on the ground. Right, food. Otherwise, they're not gonna give me the time of day. Right. Let's try that again. Yeah, see me, right? Last one, I think. I don't think there's any more in there. Cool beans. Oh, we should probably fix up that wall. I mean, actually, at this point, it doesn't really matter. Let's just... whatever. I don't know. I don't even know that we gotta close this door. Because... yeah, maybe I should fix up that wall. Yeah, I'm not sure this closed door is necessary. Pigs drinking tea? Yeah, look at them. They love the dark petal tea. You wouldn't think it. I'll just repair that after the moonstone happens. Good thing I brought a star staff over here. Can't go too far away. Okay, good. It's gonna be such a beautiful night. It's gonna be the night of nights. This sinkhole leads to... I actually think it's not that it's not that far away from the swamp sinkhole. But it's not quite convenient enough that I would use it. Forgot to close the outside gate. I don't even know if they would get out. I did? Everything's closed. Yeah, I'm a little worried about this guy right here. I wish I could move him over some. Let me try something. If I can lead them like there. Except if I aggro them now, I don't know if they're gonna like try to start going home. But I would like to get them a little bit further over. Perfect. Perfect. Oh no. Yes. Okay, that was the issue. The issue was the gingerbread dude. This guy. Okay, it was the crumbs. They were getting stuck on the crumbs. That makes a little more sense. I was like, why aren't they like going into the middle? It's a little odd. We'll make the moon staff, I think. Actually, do we need it? Oh, no. One guy glitched out. End it, end it, end it. Yeah, one guy glitched out, like, over here. I would have had to kill him. It's fine. We'll make one next time. It's totally fine. Okay. Oh, I didn't bring my... my smasher. Oh well. Next time. I should just leave a bright shade smasher over here. What am I thinking? Also, I'm not sure that I need 2 T's on the ground. I think the pig would probably see if I just left one at the if I just left one at the thing. Oh, but I do want to keep T here because a fire nettle T because if we run this in summer, then the crystallizer is going to be on. Right. We moonronk farming, to be sure. Yeah, I do need to patch that up before we do that again. It's going to be a terrible night, but not for me. Okay, let's start getting some resources downstairs. I want to set up a chest zone. ASAP. Man, Feels so liberating when you've got all this empty inventory space. When you're not carrying around like a gazillion tools constantly. Or stuff for fighting. I feel like my fighting gear takes up a lot of space in my inventory. Between the Bright Shade Staff and the, you know, weapon and armor and healing. I feel obligated to carry that stuff around all the time. Just in case we get a hound wave. I don't know. Let's see. Refuel you. Dropped. Let's check one more time through these chests. I don't think we need anything else. If anything, we can grab some turf. You know, we could stand a trip to the rift. Let's grab a little bit of brilliance. Well, that is another build that I want to do downstairs is the bright-beaked birds. Do I not have any pie? I don't have any mooncake. Rip, man. Let me make a couple. Guess the opening is too narrow. It was fine. It was just there was other food on the ground that pigs were getting interested in. That was the main issue. Wow, actual fresh mushy cake. Ideas for killing Warbot Cyanid's Wartox? It's the last thing I gotta do on my world. Well, Wartox can heal pretty easily, so I think the Crystallizer would be a good choice. But also, you could soul hop around, so yeah, I'd say you have a much easier time with Wartox. Oh, it just closed. That sucks. I was on my way. Ah, man, I made mushy cake and everything. What a ripoff. It just closed. All lunar stuff takes up a lot of inventory space. It really does. And I like having the Bright Shade Staff in my person. I just don't like the space that it takes up. Dang, these guys they kind of scavenge twigs for you. It's pretty cool. Probably not a lot, but... Bye-bye, otters. See you in the spring. I'm just scared of Warbot because I have no rollback rule. You should have an easier time with Warbot as Wartox. You can dodge the attacks more easily with a soul hop. I mean, practice it. Set up the world and figure it out. That's what I usually do. On almost like, yeah, every time I do a run as a new character, I'll practice Fuel Weaver, I'll practice Crab King, and I'll practice Warbot. Those are like the three that I really want to have. I really want to feel comfortable with before I start a run. Okay. I think, yeah, I want to get Frostjaw done first. One more thing to do. I'm sorry. Before we start building. I know I said I wasn't going to fight any more bosses, but there's this guy. I know a guy. Kind of promised him some things. Exactly. To set up a practice world, just give yourself the gear that you expect to have and do the fight. Which one do I take to Frostjaw? I think it's this one because it has the, yeah, it's got the fish. We got a grit duster, lovely. We've got a boot and a rod, and I think that's all we need. We might have a bottle up. We should check. That grit duster is a huge disappointment for you. It lasts like 2 minutes. I don't think it's timed. It's like while you're walking on slippery ground. So like if you're walking constantly on slippery ground, then yeah, but I mean, you'll see. I find that I use maybe like, I don't know, 20% of a grit duster when I'm fighting Frostjaw. Something like that. Dang, that's really close. That's cool. Yeah, very little. But you'll see. And then you can decide if it's worth it to you. Why do you always have to spawn right next to Monkey Island? I hate that about you. All right, I wanna make sure I'm like completely prepared before I hop over there. Let's eat now. I'm not bringing a banana. Probably should. Yeah, whatever. Let's go. Can't see where the glaciers are. It's good enough. Okay, let's go. I got my smasher. Perfect. No, Chester. Actually, we're gonna drop you. I don't want to get confused with the heavy boys. The salt from the ground disappears so shortly after. Oh, the grit duster. Yeah, I don't use that one very much. I don't really like it. Yeah, it should be stronger. I agree. Whoa! I thought that wasn't going to happen. Let's move this boat away just a little bit. Yeah, that's good enough. Let's go. Hopefully I don't take damage. I took damage. The one for wetness? No, we're talking about the upgraded version of this grit duster. The one that it basically leaves it turns certain area of like slippery ground into Uh-oh. I picked up the fish instead of. My bad. I didn't think that was going to be an issue. Ugh. Oh man, you're gonna be. Oh no 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 no. Bro's gonna be on a ice platform. All right, let's do the trading. No! He despawned. Because of the stupid ice platform. And Q Pirate Raid. Q Pirate Raid. Yeah, might as well. What else is there to do besides fight some monkeys now? See give. Yeah. Well, okay. My main reason for coming here, this is not all lost. My main reason for coming here was for ice. Keeping my eye on the prize for now. But that is a disappointment. Yeah, if you kill him towards the edge of the island, then he just goes back in the water when the platform disappears. He usually pulls a Jesus and walks on water. I wonder if they changed that so that he no longer does that. Or maybe he walked away, I don't know. Maybe he just walked away. He's like, I'll leave, okay? I'll leave, Jazzy. Ooh, we need some more. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, the balls. He just walk away. He's like, hey, wanna trade? Just kidding. See you later, wimp. Yeah, bro, just despawn. So, cool. Better luck in 20 days, I guess. I'm making a mistake hanging around here, I know. Nah. Nope. Not at all. Ooh, I should keep some of this ore. Oh no, I have battle paddle. Well, let's just grab as much as we possibly can. Oh, making it more frequent in world settings. 20 days will be fine. I'll be ready for him in 20 days. I don't know that I want to do another one right now. I mean, is he walking around? Maybe he's walking around out here. I don't know. Look, there he is. Okay, I think we can still make this happen. Bro's just like walking on water now. Look at him. Look at this dude. Hey, how's it going, bro? Let's do this before the monkeys occur. Now, come back here. Come back here. Frosty the Frostjaw was a very Jesus-y shark. Now he doesn't wanna. Now I hurt his feelings. Hey, can I take you home with me? Is he gonna come home with me now? Oh no, I thought he was on my boat. Kidnap him? Why am I fishing here? This is such a mistake. Except I don't want to break this albatross bill, and there's an actual shark right here. Let's get the hell out! Yeah. I'm just trying to make you anxious with this albatross bill at this point. Rocky Vigil near so we won't despawn. That's not how it works, but I love it. Does it matter that I drink tea? No, it doesn't matter. I'm wet in winter, and that's all that the game cares about. Sheesh. Okay. Okay. We good? Hopefully. What? Make it. I gotta deconstruct this guy. Okay! Fine. It won't work, no. OcuVigil does not care about... Does not keep things loaded. I wish it did. This totally intended. 100% vanilla feature clay wand, sane shark to walk on water. Okay, but can we talk about this dock? Can we talk about it for a second? We don't have to, but I'm pretty happy with it. So I was pretty much out of boots. Okay, I'm glad we got to trade. And we also got some ice for our troubles. Not a lot, but yeah, I probably could have grabbed like another couple stacks, but this is fine. If you manage to get him on your boat, could you have penned him at the base? I mean, he probably would just despawn when I leave the area, is my guess. Alright, this guy's busted. This guy's all washed up. You dormant. Ah, you didn't want to give me a festive light, you loser? Whatever. You had to put sawhorses on the carousel boat to look like that amusement park carousel with horses. I think it's called a carousel. I think. Or the merry-go-round. Yeah, man. Now I like what I made. Cool. And we got how many heavy fish in here? 4? Okay. That is my nettle tea, which I need. But we can put the ice away. Okay, cool. Cool. Alright, now we can go. I think I'll just leave the beef flow here. I don't think I need them at the moment. But I do want to put a lightning rod at the cave entrance if we're gonna be keeping things stored there. Yo, Wicker, don't you like surf and turf like a lot? Eat it. Eat some of it. Yeah, honestly, I should decorate more with rotating boats. They look so cool. It's such a interesting mechanic. And this right here is why I got the Ulisite walls in a seemingly random place. Yeah, you love surf and turf. Look at you. I don't know. There, I guess. No, I think I do want the B-flow. Just in case we get a worm wave. Bring the B-flow. Oh yeah, and let's make the lightning rod. Bring the B-flow. And maybe also stack of salt. So we can make him a salt lick downstairs. It's like a temporary salt lick. Just to have him around. Because in case I want to move a statue or something. Oh yeah, we could put these guys back. Chester we can't bring with us. So, but I only really want the embalming spritz and the clean sweeper. I don't think I need anything else from that Chester might happen to be carrying. So yeah, I'll keep Chester upstairs. And then if we want to like quickly get back home, he'll be there. I can blow the conch and get back here. No, actually, no. It's not what I wanted. Okay. To the caves, wiki. Should be a pretty nice building experience. It's like, I have everything. I don't have and yeah, in theory, should not be as interrupted as often for needing to gather more resources. We'll see. Charlie Eaton. Another Pangol herd. Why the hell not? Dang, 3 Batwings. Wait a minute. Except I didn't bring any charcoal over here. Sadness. Alright, so we'll leave Chester up here. Lightning Rod can go, I think, on the road. So, like, right over here. Can't wait to get Pearl moved to base and have that conch. Can't wait to get Pearl in the caves, you know? Oh, it's gonna be so great when that happens. Wait a minute. Something weird's going on over here. Just making sure it's not the goats being harassed. I don't mind the Pangols being harassed, but it does mean that the goats will eventually be harassed. So maybe we should help them out. Maybe. Okay, let's start moving this stuff downstairs. I really wish I could take Chester with me. But I can't. Pangolins are so dumb. Well, my favorite thing about Pangolins is that sometimes they attack, sometimes they don't. Sometimes they just like take it to the face. Like a man. Hello. You can see I put up a pillar. And it looks like the rift is fully open. So it might not be a terrible time, actually, to check on the Mega Blight. Why does the grid keep turning off? Whoa. There's got to be a setting. It's got to be a setting to keep it turned on. It's probably a hotkey that I just don't know about. She'll probably be relieved because the island right next to hers is Monkey Island. Maybe. Change resolution. Reset defaults. Toggle. No. Toggle placer visibility. It's the minus sign. Change between grid, circle, and disabled. Control mode sets origin. Shift modes rotate grid around origin. Toggle whether placers show up by default while holding an item. I'm gonna say yes. And then I can toggle the placement how? With the minus sign. No, you know what? I'll keep it off by default because I remember that was getting on my nerves. As long as I know that minus sign toggles the visibility. So when we first start, we got to enable the grid and... Okay. Got it. Okay, it was the minus sign was the thing that I was missing. I'm trying for the life of me to figure out like where the hell the grid was going. But I guess unless you show it, or like if it's disabled, if it defaults to not visible, then it only, and I don't know if this is a bug or not. I might have to ask Chaos Monkey about this later, but if I switch to grid, visible grid, and then I drop an item on the ground, you only see the grid for like dropping one item and then the grid disappears. But that doesn't seem to be the intention. It seems like you can see the grid, even if the visibility is by default set to hidden, the grid should stay visible. I don't know. So let's say we enable the grid with, so right now it's turned off. So we gotta switch to grid to turn it on. If we drop one, and now it's invisible. If we hit minus, drop it, pick it up. Okay. Praise be. I think we got it. I don't know what I like this placement for the pillar. It was just something to get us started. And seeing as how we're gonna have tons of actual access to the to Dreadstone, I don't foresee it being an issue. But time will tell. Let's start by setting up a little thing for the beef. Actually, no. Screw it. Because we're gonna ride the beefalo right now. Let's go get some Dreadstone. Yeah, I want to build a bridge right here so we can quickly get to the Mega Blight. Do you have any succulent chi by chance? You know, it's probably in the bell. Let's just see if we can get in and out fast. Alright, this will heat us up for a moment. And then the fumarole biome will heat us up. Actually, sometimes I leave a succulent tea right next to the entrance. I feel like I did that once or twice. Yeah, no, succulent tea, let's go. We don't need the weather pane. Yeah, ain't so cold no more. Alright, how big are you? You're really not that big. Even though I'm coming over here. It's weird. It's weird. I'm not a very big boy. I thought you were gonna be a big boy. I'm a little disappointed. Yeah, maybe the issue is we don't have enough fumaroles in here. I don't know. It's a bit disappointing. How much Dreadstone are we getting from this? $11? I think we should be fighting more Nightmare Pig. 12. There's some mimics in here too. I'm okay with the mimics being here. What do you guys suggest I do for getting miasma generated over here? I could bring some of the fumarole, like lure some of the fumaroles over, if you think that would help. We're running out of floor space. At some point, we're gonna have to clean this crap up. At some point. Hello, friends. But yeah, I mined out a lot of these things. Like these, okay, so if I bring if I lure the geothermite all the way over, could I possibly get them to live in this area? Perhaps? I want to try it. No, I'm here, I'm here. Come here, come here. Hopefully they don't get killed by the void masks. Come here. Well, I guess he lives there now. Oh, he's back. He's back. Hello. Yes, come over here. get you, like, right in here. Please don't. Yes, break the gems. Destroy them with your mind. Okay, now go into the ground. Go in the ground. Oh, they do actually bite. But how do I get them to burrow? I mean, I could probably just run away at this point. There you go. Yeah. Okay. So I could just lure a bunch of them in here. That would create a bunch of miasma. I do regret mining out all the boulder boughs in here. On the next world, I'm definitely not going to do that. Because the Mega Blight does need miasma to get bigger. Yeah, I don't know. I can leave this here. You really want to go that badly? You really want to wrestle? Yummy. Okay. Well, that's 1/4 of another dreadstone pillar. Okay, so I wanna plan out where stuff's gonna exist. What else do we have down here? Shroom skin. Okay, let's go get that salt lick before we do anything else, and we should also move some of this stuff downstairs. I think the dreadstone's gonna be safe on the ground. Yeah, the tools I can leave. Yeah, let's go get more of those, more things. More stuff. Yeah, I think there's a, there's what used to be a bunny village right next to the cave entrance. So I was thinking of turning that into the chest zone. So this will be a boards trip. And we can also take some scales. Ooh, we should bring down some red gems too, if we're gonna make furnaces. Does geometric drop crash your game? Nope. Nope. It works really well. If you're, are you experiencing game crashes? There may be another mod that's doing that. Okay, now by default it's turned off, so I gotta turn it on. And I think then minus sign? Okay, now it stays on. Cool. Yeah, I'm hoping that I don't have to make too many chests for this zone. That's kind of the goal here. My cave entrance is decently close to underground portal. Might be interesting to decorate. Oh yeah, because you could put a you could turn it into a celestial portal. Like, it doesn't work, but you can put the decoration on it. It's pretty cool. We'll do a Thulecite wall run. Yeah, the only thing I need to watch out for with minerals is moleworms. So, yeah, as long as we don't get too many cave-ins and like moleworms nearby, they shouldn't mess with our gems too much. I don't like seeing this first thing when I come downstairs, though. I'm not a fan of that. With the docks, I'd have a different cave entrance I could use, so I'm hesitant. Yeah, I don't think the portal in the caves, it might... I don't think you can... I mean, you can... I think you can resurrect at it, but I don't believe you can switch characters at it. Pretty sure about that. Yeah, it's there as like a... It's there in case the player is doing like a caves only world. And that's where, if it's like, if caves are the main shard, then that's where new characters will spawn in. But if it's a caves only world, then you can't switch characters at the portal because there's no moon. That's a function of the moon rock. The what do you call it? The orb. Here, let's make you a salt lick. Actually, we'll do 2 because with one of that, we wait for one of them to go all the way down and then repair it. So, I should put you somewhere relatively safe and off to the side. Here, this could be your home for now. I mean, it's not to say they wouldn't, I think there's a way to make, there's got to be a way to integrate Shadow Rift content to include the ability to switch characters at the portal. I think a shadow version of Celestial Portal would be a really nice addition to the caves. Aw. The heck, guys? I mean, if I need like, a large meat, I could just like come up here and grab and kill some Volt Goats. I didn't expect them to end up so close to the cave entrance. That's kind of convenient now that I think about it. I can set them up with a pen like right on the side of the road. That would actually be quite convenient. Plantable stuff I will put up here. Yeah, it'd be nice to get some palm cones. I guess the one thing that I would use embalming spritz for down here is on trees. Like if we wanted to prevent evergreens from petrifying, for instance. Almost time to get another thing of tea. That's another thing that I'm gonna miss. I can feel it already. My proximity to Pearl and access to tea. I'm gonna miss that. Local pen right next to caves for a quick snack. What if I run out of... What happens if I run out of meaty, yummy treats? What's gonna happen then? Huh? No, I think if I run out of food, I'm gonna go to the Tallbird farm. Get a bunch of large meat and eggs at the same time. And playing as another character that could actually benefit from healing with food. There's definitely a good reason to make tall Scotch eggs. I'm just moving stuff downstairs right now. Do you have any tips for the ruins? Yeah, bring light, bring a weapon, armor, and healing. Just make sure you have those 4 things if you go into the ruins. Or plan to get those things. A lot of people who rush the ruins, they like to get a lot of their gear from like the labyrinth, because you can pick up hand bats, you can log suits, and you can pick up spears and bats. Oh, hello. Hold up, let me read them. I got a text message. Oh, 3 dates. Whoa. April 18th, May 31st. May 31st. Oh, May 31st. Interesting. Okay. Get back to that later. Getting the Bat from an early chest is so nice. Yeah, it really changes the game, because suddenly you can fight without worrying about being about running out of health. And I've definitely done ruin strips where, you know, like, I go in without any specific means for getting for healing. So it's nice. Yeah, it's kind of fun to just go with the flow and work with whatever the world gives you. Same with like Ancient Guardian loot. It's like maybe you'll get a Lazy Explorer, maybe you'll get a mag, maybe you'll get a Star Staff or a Thulecite Crown. I think no, I got a few stacks of flint upstairs. Let's go get that. Yeah, especially as Wormwood. Well, with Wormwood, I tend to bring my own healing in some form. Either that or a Beefalo. With the Beefalo, I'm okay with not bringing quite as much healing, because if I do everything correctly, the Beefalo takes all the damage. Bishops notwithstanding. But I usually try and bring some kind of healing option for Wormwood, just because once you get down there, like, there's really not a lot of options besides Bat-Bats, and I've gotten unlucky enough with Bat-Bats enough times to stop relying on them. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm playing as Wigfrid or Wormwood. So like, I'll just rush the... It's fine, I'll just rush the ruins. I'll rush the labyrinth, I'll get a Bat-Bat. Sometimes you don't. And it sucks when, like, everything else in the run is going well, and that Bat-Bat just ain't there. That's what I like about Beefalo, is that, like, it's reliable. Can I ask, why does your sanity meter have an eye on it? It's because I have a jeweled enlightened crown on right now. It's a boss drop from a very late game boss. But yeah, once you get these jewels, you put them in the crown, it maxes out your lunacy, and it replaces your sanity with lunacy. So if I take it off, like, that's my true sanity right now. But yeah. I know. I should probably crack another tea. What do we got? 5 more days of winter? Yeah, let's bust out another tea. I'm gonna need to go get more before the end of the season. If I wanted to go, like, could, like, safely assume that I'm making it through winter without having to go to Pearl, I would grab 2 bundles of fire nettle tea. Someone was asking the other day, like, why would you bother with dragon chili salad at this point? I think that's one major reason. It's because the inventory management of fire nettle tea, or any tea for that matter, is just more demanding inventory wise than, like, a stack of a food that can keep you warm with just like a single stack. Way more expensive, but less inventory space. How do you heal Wort during boss fights? How did I heal with Wort? I made a lot of dragon pie. I like dragon pie for Wort. I don't know. What was I using as Wort? Jelly beans are always good. But yeah, like early game, you can make foods like trail mix. What are the other vegetarian crockpot dishes? Yeah, there's a few that could heal. This should go in under plantables. Counts as plantables. Oh, you're a full stack, are you? Just putting hot foods in the bear bin, cool them down. So like that would not be good news for meaty stews. If so, that'd be pretty rough. Can you imagine? I brought 10 berry bushes down here. Well, that's cool of me, I guess. Oh, I was gonna bring all of those books. I made 20 horticulture books. I was gonna bring them all down here for rock farming. We'll still do it, but it means I gotta go back to base to get them. Blue mushroom is always a favorite healing dish. Blue caps are great for work. And you can counter it with either cooked cactus or cooked green caps. What's your opinion on Wanda? Do you think she will get a skill tree, and what do you think she will have? I think she will absolutely get a skill tree, and I hope that one of the things she gets is a means for managing planar damage, because that's something that she's kind of been left behind on. You know, I think I'm gonna go get the bundles of books. Might as well. How dare you? Right on my road. Congealed fat stew. Yes, grizzle. Nothing but the fat. I would like to run the rock farm a couple times a week, or at least just set up the rock farm. And then maybe switch back to Wormwood for a little bit for spring. But then when it's time to start farming rocks, which I don't really need to do right now because I got plenty of rocks, I would like to switch to Maxwell. And that'll be a nice summer activity. What is planar damage? Planar damage is the type of type of damage that certain enemies from the rifts will deal, and planar damage is not affected by standard armor. So it just goes straight through. It goes straight through regular armor. So you need special armor with planar defense on it. But it works in a kind of a more linear fashion, which is why it's tough to manage Wanda in that system, because let's say you have an enemy that deals 30 planar damage. Wanda could wear a cowl and a void robe, and that'll mitigate like 20 points of damage. It still means 10 points are getting through, and there's not a whole lot you can do about it, because you can't get more planar defense than that. So for a character with low HP, that becomes suddenly an incredibly dangerous situation. Yeah, it's kind of like true damage. It just it ignores traditional armor. The only way you can block planar damage is with rift armors that have, or with armors that have planar defense. So that issue becomes really apparent when you're fighting mutant bosses, because you got a guy like Bearja that does 30 planar damage with each swipe, in addition to the normal damage. If Bearja smacks Wanda with like full void gear, you know, let's say we have void gear. 80% plus 10 planar damage. 80% plus 10 planar damage. I think when you wear both, it goes up to like 82.5, something like that, and maybe a little bit extra versus lunar enemies. So let's say 85% damage reduction, and like 10 planar defense total. So that means a single swipe from Bearger is doing 10 planar damage plus like 12 regular damage. So it's like 24 regular damage. And that's like the best loadout you can have, unless you're doing like bone armor and a void cowl. So yeah, it just becomes a really dangerous situation for Wanda if Wanda's gonna be fighting in old age. And if she's not fighting in old age, then what's the point? What's the point of, you know, like a weapon that does extra damage when you're in old age? So like there's some incompatibilities with the way the character currently exists that I think could be improved on with the skill tree. Lunar gear that gets boost defense against lunar enemies. That's probably what it is. So, like, if Wanda was wearing Bright Shade gear in this fight, she would get a little bit of extra... I forget exactly how it works. And the wiki's not behaving today. 80% of... Okay. Extra 10% is added after the initial to physical protection from lunar line creatures. Okay, so yeah, it is the Bright Shade armor. This is like total protection. So if... Oh, 10% planar protection is added before the flat planar defense against lunar line creatures. So like... Okay, that's pretty significant actually. So if you've got full Bright Shade armor versus a lunar line creature, it's 25% less. And that comes before the flat planar defense gets taken out. So like if Bearger does 30 damage, 25% gets taken out of that, and then the 20 from the armor. I think that's how that works. So that is a little bit better. It's probably better than the Void Robe in that case. Only reason I know that offhand is Lunar Varg terrifies me with flamethrower damage. And the Lunar Varg is like... That's just like pure planar damage, right? And that flame attack does... Oh, it's like 20 planar damage per... But like it's continuous. Jeez. Jeez Louise. My Wartox melted instantly with only Cowl against it. I mean, I don't know that you're going to do much better with another armor versus that particular attack. Oh, that's why I didn't have that many bundles in my inventory. Because they were holding my books. Okay. I think I want to make a decision about where the rock farm's going to be. I think I want it to be back here. But I should probably set up a pillar. If I'm going to set that up, then I should set up the pillar at the same time. I think I want to get that going now because it's going to take time for the stone fruits to grow anyways. So yeah, let me grab a pitchfork. Let me just appropriate the land now. So at least so I can put the books in there. These guys are going to go somewhere else. Probably in the chest zone eventually. Oh yeah, I had some horticulture books down here. So I'm going to take these stone fruits. And they'll be like temporary stone fruit bushes until we get more sprouts that we can plant. So, yeah, let me just get a little bit of some random turf like I don't know, wooden flooring. Wooden flooring is always my temporary go-to turf. All right, let's pick out a spot over here for the... Oh, yeah, and we should also make a pillar so that it's safe. What? Oh, yeah, and I'm going to need a full stack of rocks, eh? Okay, let's pick a space for this. I should have brought more dreadstone down here. Boom, ba-doo, ba-doo, ba-doo. Yeah, but we got a lot of space back here to work with, and a lot of it gets natural light, which is very good for us. We just gotta move the moleworms elsewhere. I guess if the road's going through here... Hey, I need you to leave. I guess it could go around here. Maybe we could put a pillar up on the side like there. Then have a stone fruit farm like around here. Let me see. So we got to put down the bookcase. Just trying to figure where the road's going to be. So if the road, let's say a double road goes up this way. Probably could have it going all the way through to like there before it turns. And that's the, which side is that? That's, okay, that's the inner one. So this would be road as well. What is the item you just put the twigs in next to the polar bin? That is a spectacular box. It stores baits. It's pretty cool. It stores baits and tackles. So twigs, rot, seeds, all that. Very useful item. And as soon as I get one, like that's where my twigs go. Well, I guess we could have it in here. Yeah, it is a very cool item. I forget who told me about it. Might have been Chaos Monkey. He was like, yeah, you could just like put your twigs in your spectacular box. Then you always have your baits around. You always have, you have always got a place to store like extra twigs and extra seeds. And everything you need for fishing. Because who doesn't love fishing in DST? It doesn't no, rot. It stores rot. That would be pretty busted. Okay, so yeah, this could be a space for stone fruit. Let's put the bookcase here. And then we can plant the dudes out here. I want this actually turned off. Giving it a lot of space, aren't I? For one stinking bookcase. Evko Stjuk, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. We'll keep it that for now. Just want to put the books in here. Right, this is protected. Yeah, it's totally protected. I have a normal tackle box from Notion set piece that was near Crab King. Oh, nice. Was that the one that triggers a pirate raid when you take it? Or no, don't you have to like open the chest? It's like one of those trap set pieces, I think. Michael Florendo, hello, good midnight. Is midnight at you? Well, that's satisfying. Werepig Wilba is so fun to play against bosses, especially Pugalisk. She is pretty good against Queen Womant also. Just tank. Pretty strong. Pretty strong little piggy. All right, let's plant the stone fruit. Starting. So let's see. We're gonna do 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so we can do 3, 4, and 3. What I'm gonna do is plant these guys in one spot. Then I'm gonna plant these bushes off to the side so that I remember which ones are which. Let me grab my shovel also. The crab cannon towers obliterated the boat so it didn't proc. Perfect. Oh, from the pirate raid. Wait, crab cannon towers? Wait a minute, what? Oh, the set piece was near Crab King. I got you. So the crab towers obliterated the set piece, so nothing ever happened. I understand. I get it. Where's my turf? I need this. Well, that's convenient. Alright, sorry, Moleworm. In the next life, perhaps. Oh, that's interesting. How are we gonna manage that? I would love to not lose that mushroom tree, because I really like the way it looks. But if it's gonna be... You know what? We'll keep it. Because I really like having that mushroom tree there. So it'll just be a single lane of road until it gets to here. And then it'll be a little better. Okay, so about the stone fruit. I'm definitely changing this turf also. This is not going to be this. But, let's see. What if we start it here? No, I think I want it one more away from the tile. Okay, so that's 6. And then we'll plant another 4 over here, I think. Dang, it gets cold in the caves, don't it? Yeah, we'll just plant a few right here. Like, here. Can I do these guys? Great. Yeah, that way, as we read books, and we'll get some stone fruit, and we can harvest them, and eventually we'll get enough sprouts to fill this area up with 10, at which point we can dig those guys up. The reason I want 10 here is because each read of this book will ripen up to 10 stone fruits. But I don't like using these bushes because they wither, or they run out of rot and they need to be fertilized occasionally. I will want an elastic chest here so that we can store all the stone fruit in it. But yeah, we can let those begin to grow. Meanwhile, we can work on the chest zone over here. Wait, what happened to this? It's missing a carrot. What happened there? That was weird. It's missing a carrot. Whatever. Okay, let's figure out our chest zone. So I've got some beef wool here. I guess we should make some decisions about what we want this zone to be. I kept the carrots here because I didn't really know what I was going to do in the center area. It'd be nice to have like a kind of a natural looking middle zone, and then with the chests on the side. But maybe it should be a turf other than the turf that we see everywhere around here. Maybe a grass turf would be nice. Slimy fungal. No, that's the turf that I took What other options do we got? Let me see. In terms of natural turf, I should have brought down a terra firma temper. Moonkey beach turf. It's an option. Shell beach turf is an option. Well, deciduous turf is definitely an option. I don't know about fungal turf. Mud turf? I don't think I want mud turf in the middle of my chest zone. Let me see. We could just get rid of them and make carrots instead. Savannah turf. Like, make carrots from the event. I'm gonna do forest turf for now. Because I got some pine cones down here, I think. Yeah. And I got some twigs. Just make a few things of these. Act 1 Drain, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. You know what we could do? It'd be kind of weird and different. Except it's like super low priority, unfortunately. But that'll change once we put cobble on the side. Chat, cobble or brick flooring? I feel like we used a lot of brick flooring upstairs. Cobbly wobbly. Cobbly wobbly. Yeah, that'll stretch out the grass a little bit. Oh, I love these trees right here. This is right on the lip of the turf. Right on the turf lip. What? Oh, I need more rocks. Okay. Yeah, I mean, what if... Ooh. You know, the way these carrots sit, if we put a more dominant turf diagonally, then it would be exactly where the carrots are growing. We can make a set piece out of that. Some moondials in here, some trees. All right, let's figure out these zones, because this is where the chests are going to be. I love brick, but maybe cobble. I love brick too. I feel like we might need some darker vibes for this zone. So yeah, we'll have a natural spawn here. I would love to keep some natural turf in like where we're like close to where we got our chests. I don't need like all of this to be crafted flooring. You know, I haven't used a whole lot of marble flooring in my life. In fact, I don't think I've prototyped it yet. No. Let's make a little bit of checkered flooring. That might look nice, and mosaic flooring would look nice too. So I'll make sure I got all those prototyped. I've made those. I've made those. Right. Red fungal turf is peak. Actually, the color that's advertised. Right? It looks library adjacent. I don't know that I'm gonna make it library themed though. I want it. I'd rather it be appropriate for Wormwood. Yeah, not enabled. Yeah, it's gonna be mainly for Wormwood. Let's see. It's kind of hard to make this decision without seeing the entire, or without the surrounding road. I could make these zones a little bit larger too. Is your barrier bin food spoilage 95%? It's like I don't know how that works out, but it lasts 20 times longer than it normally would. So yeah, I guess that's like 95% slower. Turf Razor hat be like, what? Where'd you go, Jazzy? Come back here. It's like starting over. It's like we're back to day 180 again. Noticing I freeze a lot faster in the caves, and I would probably end up using a lot more fire nettle tea if I stayed down here. Okay, I'm gonna mess with a couple different turf options here. I'm not sure that I'm crazy for marble right now. It's a nice option, but I don't think it's the right one. So let's make some. We'll try some mosaic flooring. And we can also try some carpets. Oh, I didn't bring any beard hair down here. I should have. Beard rug may have looked nice for this. But we can do lush carpet. Where is the wool? There it is. Just need some boards. I could have brought some of the turf from upstairs, but we're here. Oh, let's eat. Welcome to the waiting room for giant depths worm. Ew. Nah. No. Okay, that's an option. For like one or two chests on each of these squares. What would it look like if we extended like the top and bottom? I don't think I like it. I think, yeah, two per area is probably enough. What I'm not sure is whether we want to do some natural turf in the back. It might look nice if we can like plant some trees back there instead of like structures. The thing is, we're gonna want to have some structures behind the chests, like especially where we're putting our rift stuff. It'd be nice to have. I mean, we can even share a chest for like all the rift things. Thinking about it though. All right, we're on our last bottle of succulent tea already. Sheesh. Okay. Better go get some more soon. Here, I'll leave that down here. Let me put some carpet under here for now. But yeah, beard rug might look nice here. Let me try a couple different mosaic combinations. Starting with red. Loon trees? Perhaps. Yeah, maybe like some. We could do like a lunar themed chest zone for sure. Tell you what, let's do a couple options. So there's option number 1. Option number 2, assuming we did loon trees, and I think I could make some. No, I can't prototype the turf. I got to go back and get that. But we could do a version down here with regular carpets and like moon crater turf behind it. I think that could look pretty cool. Let's make some carpet. Boom, boom. And then I think the option over here would be like beard rug and maybe some ruins turf. Does wearing stuff like an umbrella make it easier to freeze in winter? I mean, some of the rain protection stuff has insulation. Like, I think the raincoat adds some insulation, so I don't think you would freeze as fast in winter. I don't think. This is not on the grid and it's driving me nuts. What is this? This is slimy turf. Why are you not on the grid? What's your problem? Everybody on the grid. Much better. Much better. I'm gonna be organized chaos here. Okay? But yeah, let's grab some Moon Crater turf. Wouldn't be a bad time to get more nettle tea either. Oh yeah, we gotta go fight Klaus. I guess we don't have to do that now, but maybe we should. Anyways, I have an excuse for going back upstairs. So let's. Another mimic. I don't know which one, but I'm gonna move it over here, whichever one it is. Actually, you know what we should do? We should make a item here, like an axe, and give it something to possess. And then we can collect all the mimics off to the side. Yeah, let's go fight Klaus. Maybe get some more fire and LTs too. Another thing, well, we also use more fire and LT during spring, like early spring, because it stays colder in the caves for longer. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh yeah, we gotta move that stuff downstairs too. Let's go to Pearl first. Lady, I need more tea. Now. Please. How many more are you gonna give me? Fine, I'll take them. Get over here. What? Oh. Fine. Yeah, I'll just take these over to the chest zone, I guess. Yeah, I might be close to out of antlers, so it wouldn't be a bad time to hit up Klaus. I'm definitely drinking a lot more of this than I normally do. Okay. I can't see him. Oh, I should open it from the inventory. Right, that makes a little more sense. Oh. Oh, so. Whatever, you can work on that for a little bit. So, how much Moon Crater turf do we have? I'm happy to make more. We'll start with a bundle. If we need more, we'll get more. We'll make more. For now, I'll just bring... Actually, I'm probably going to want more. Yeah. Moon rock and glass. Let's make some more. Oops. It's not a terrible recipe. Yeah, maybe I should have cracked those away from Wobot, because it kind of makes it longer to process them. But thank you, Action Q. That is a really good source of broken shells, though. Especially if you're not going sailing all the time. Okay. How's our antler situation? We might want to go looking for the deer. Oh, we're fine. Psst. Let's go fight Klaus. Wherever the hell he might be. Shadowland turf win. For real. Well, we did get all the ruins turf. I'm thankful for that. But yeah. It's more spooky, drippy miasma turf would not go unappreciated. A very red turf. Man, there was this great turf and not enough turfs. It's like magma turf? No, molten road. It was expensive, but it was beautiful. I think it's like the road that you get, I think it's in the Forge. It's like the turf that Pugna sits on. Something like that. There's a lot of loot stashes in the mosaic. I don't like any of them. Molten Road is the Golden Road. Very good turf. Exceptional. I dare say. You know what makes it so good? Dominance. But also, it has actual refined edges. I feel like they made the choice in a lot of turfs to make the edges kind of unfinished so that maybe it would be easier to like flow and integrate into other turfs. But the end result is that it makes a lot of the turfs very difficult to work with. Examples include Moon Crater turf. Really cool looking turf, but it's got these jagged edges, and it's also very dominant. So it's, yeah, like, and you can tell, especially when you make the turf with like corners or diagonal, it just doesn't look good. I'll take the meat. I just want the red carpet. Don't ask for much. Or, you know, imagine all the variety along that train of thought. Imagine all the variety we could get if we were just able to color things. Just let us color stuff. Let us color carpets or structures. Give us a friggin' paintbrush. I mean, that by itself would add so much build variety. And it would make it a lot easier to create themed builds. I'm getting excited just thinking about, like, being able to change the color of pre-existing structures. I think that'd be really cool. I don't want a deal. Me at daycare. Just let us color stuff. Protests erupted. How is there a honeycomb here? Can you get a honeycomb from the tree? Where the hell did that come from? Turf borders is too much randomness for me a lot of the time. And like, yeah, they also just don't... For a game that defaults to diagonal grid, the vast majority of turfs in the game do not work at all well on the diagonal. The only turfs that really do are like the natural turfs, like grass turf and forest turf, and even that, like right here, it's, you know, that's like as good as it gets. That diagonal. All the others look way more jagged and irregular. Even with like the same type of turf on different edges, it will look completely different. Like I think Moon Crater turf. I know I'm still harping on Moon Crater turf. But like it's if you make a corner with Moon Crater turf, depending on the orientation, on one side it'll connect diagonally. On another side, it'll make the L, the concave L. There's no winning with Moon Crater turf. It's not possible. Meteor landed on beehive. Maybe. Would there have been a beehive in this biome? Maybe. I suppose it's in the realm of possibilities, but I feel like I would have seen a beehive there and knocked it down. Whatever. I love the aesthetic of Moon Crater turf, but it's borderline impossible to use. I can use it if I'm surrounding it with more dominant turf. But yeah, if it's just Moon Crater turf, or if it's just Moon Crater turf actually, and like I could commit to the aesthetic. But for trying to integrate it with other turfs, forget it. Forget it. It's not happening. Oh, nice one. No, I didn't even, man. So proud. It's pretty good. All right, where's the stash? We got some trees. Oh, I already found it. It's up here. Why did I not do it before? Maybe I meant to and I just forgot because it's here. It's right here. We're gonna block this spawner 100%. Get us a better one. After we blow the magic horn, we'll put some things in that magic burrow. That's Moon Crater turf. That's going downstairs. You can hold on to the food for now. Okay, let's light the candle of the season. Wake up! Where is she? Where's the librarian? Wookie, wonder if I should try using the rabbit horn thing? You should try using the rabbit horn thing. You just gotta dedicate a couple of slots inside the burrow to more horns. Like, I messed up right here. I didn't get another horn out of the burrow, so now I can't access it anymore. Unless I got off the beef flow, and I'm not gonna do that right now. And I don't think it's going to be around by the time we finish. Maybe. But we really get to move on. I'll give it a try. Maybe we'll just tank during the rage phase. Oh, so close yet so far. Nope, nope. Deer, stop it. I'm not tanking. Come on. No! Bye-bye, burrow. Oh well. I gave it my best. Rip. Burrow. That's okay. That's got to get it when we go home. Get the... no, I'm probably... let's be honest. I'm going to forget it all about those antlers. Yeah, it's the lost cause at this point. Oh yeah, we were gonna block the spawner! Which one was it? It was like around here. Crap, which tile was it? Was it this tile? Was it? I'm gonna do something really stupid. I'm gonna watch the VOD. I'm not tanking, proceeds to tank. Man, my name servers that I pay for every month, they never work. Jazzy'sGames.tv, Jazzy'sGames.com. It doesn't work. Twitch.tv, Jazzy Stars. There we are. We're right there. Right next to the bone shards? Okay, so the one closer to the bone shards. Okay. Okay. So, like, if I'm... Wait, which... It's... Right. Right. It was there. On this one. Pretty sure. I probably should have marked that before doing anything. Oh well. Blocked. It blocked. I think that's a feature. I said at one point it was a geometric placement thing. I think it's a feature of geometric drop. Or, no, sorry, action queue, I think. I don't know. Don't know. What, you got more trash for me? I'm sorry, that came across as a bit... That came across a bit harsh. Ooh, you know what else I want to do? I want to stick a couple conches in a chest by the sinkhole so that I don't rely... I'm not relying on Chester's conch. Want to use my own conch. My dedicated chest conches. What's up, Wobot? You know what? This is actually a good opportunity to open this guy without you getting in the way immediately. Except I left my tools down. Did I? Oh no, I put them in Chester. Give me a chance to crack these. And then we'll fix you up, but good. Okay, let's just crack all these. How about another Krampus sack? That is a festive light? Looks like a festive light. That's fine. I'll take a festive light. We got a bundling wrap blueprint and scales. That's pretty neat. Why am I putting stuff away? I have slaves to do that work for me. Oh no! Not again! Guys, we just got Krampus sack number 6. Well, where the hell are you gonna live? Oh, jeez. Oh, no, excuse me, excuse me. Excuse me. This is Krampus sack number 7. Number 7. This ain't right. It's not, there's nothing okay about this. And I'm not even, like, that much on top of, like, fighting Kloss. I don't fight Kloss, like, a gazillion times a year. I'm just stupidly lucky. I don't, what am I supposed to do with it? I can't burn it. I can't disappear it from the world. have no idea what I could be am expected to do in this situation. Fill it with snake oil. Brought the brush downstairs. I think I got another brush up here. Completely bugged, rigged, whatever you want to call it. It's like the festive light. Thank you. Man, what am I supposed to do about that? Here. Oh yeah, I want to pre-build a chest. Actually, I'll pre-build a scaled chest so that it don't burn in summer. We're gonna make that zone completely weatherproof. What else do I need? I need gold for the chest. There we go. So we'll put the conches in there. Might be good to put some teas in there also. Cave. Hi, June. You can start your own cave cloth sack collection. Where am I gonna get cloth sacks in the cave? Or Krampus sacks? Okay, the stone fruit should be ready by now. I want to do a couple rounds of stone fruit farming before I switch back to Wormwood. But then I want to keep building. I want to keep working on this. We could drop off the baubles. Whatever, I'll sort it later. Let's get back downstairs. Hilarious, but you do have 1,575 days. And do you know what day I got my first Krampus sack? You know. It actually wasn't that far in. Ooh, I'm gonna pick up these red gems. I'll bring these downstairs. I can use them for furnaces. Oh, we have quite a few in here, actually. That's cool. I've killed Klaus 3 to 4 times in my Wormwood world. Guess how many sacks I got? Well, since you're not keeping, like, super close track of the number, I would say 0. Just a guess. Alright, so where do we want the chest to be? I suppose it could be, like, on the road as well. Nah, I want it closer. How about there? We'll just stick 2 conches in there. Oh, that meant to... This is going downstairs with me. I don't think I need beehives down there. I'm just gonna drop this stuff off. Here, you can hold on to the monster meat for a sec. Yeah, I want to switch back to Wormwood. Take advantage of the spring. I'm also not looking forward to swapping out growth formula in the Oasis. So I may have to make a lot more growth formula, like maybe 3 chests worth of growth formula. Just so that we're not like constantly going back and forth between the caves and up here. I should have grabbed some beard rug. Oh well. And we got the Moon Crater turf. They keep going to Jazzy World because it looks better. It didn't when I got my first one. I should have grabbed a... What do you call it? A thing. I should have grabbed a Reaper. Oh well. So like if it's in the crumbly state, we gotta pick the crumbly rocks off. Yeah, I'm just gonna grab a few stacks of stone fruit right now. Even without Maxwell, we can still collect a bit. I should have brought down some more rot too. Oh, I got a bit of rot. I don't know, at this point it's just mocking us. I know. It's not okay. I don't support this. You guys already withered? What the hell? How many harvests do you... Man, I should just read. How many reeds do I get before I have to fertilize you? I might just blow them off now if I have to refertilize that often. I'll just stick with 6 until I get more sprouts. I'm fine with that too. Yeah. Stress tests. Make sure they're protected. Her books use extra fertilizer. Oh. So we definitely want the sprouts then. It's always the first Krampus sack. Yeah, that was like 3 harvests and then it withers. Screw it. I'll just read the books over here. It's weird for how every single one after that becomes obsolete. Yeah, right? Unless you're on like a special world. Wait a minute. We need to stop. We need an umbrella. And the umbrella's in the burrow. Pause. Pause on this. You know, maybe it would be best to make a new umbrella. I think I'm just gonna do that. Are they 3 normally? I thought you got more out of them before they ran out. I thought. But now I don't remember. Let's just run back over. Uh-oh. Is somebody getting harassed over here? No, I think we've killed most of the tentacles at this point. I thought I got 3 harvests before needing to fertilize on a regular server. No book. Huh. How do you mitigate the rocks falling in the cave? Pillars, yeah. Pillars will prevent... They'll make like a safe area for no rocks to fall. Should I bring a Reaper down for the stone fruit? I don't think it makes that big of a difference. I feed my bird meat. Rot eggs have zillions of fertilizer. Yeah, it's not a... For me, it's less an issue of supply as of convenience. Fact is, I can... Even if it's just 6 plants, I can read the books for free. It's weird, I do run out of rot. Especially playing as Wormwood. It happens quite often. And I don't think it's necessarily because I'm using it for healing. I think it's because I'm fertilizing a lot of plants constantly. I also tend to burn rot for ash if I need it. Oh yeah, we can make another record. Yeah, I need the umbrella. Let's just make another one. Might as well grab a Reaper while we're here. I should never fear the Reaper. What? Alright, back down, Wicker. We got stone fruit. You just burn pine cones? Pine cones make sense. Yeah. Yeah, because they're not gonna disappear themselves in the forest. That's very true. What are the records for? Recreation? Recreation? Hey guys. We're safe as long as we don't walk not an inch closer to their house. Is there a way to prevent Icarus from falling near your base? Not that I know of, but if you find a way, please let me know. Like, I'll happily fill an entire like all these bridges between areas. More than happy to fill them up completely with structures. I don't think we have anything spoiling on the ground. They regrow without planting? The pine cones, yeah. The trees. Right. We don't need to plant any pine cones in the forest. We're not doing anyone any favors. I don't suppose you can reap stone fruit. It was worth a shot. Alright, let's get reading. Yeah, to hell with these guys. I don't need to be that efficient with 20 horticulture books. I should have grabbed an elastispacer though. And this is mainly for the purpose of just getting up to 10 sprouts. I don't really need the rocks right now, but if I can get like 4 sprouts right here, that'd be dreamy. But yeah, from now on when we run this farm, it'll be with Maxwell. Hey, question, if Maxwell's wearing a jeweled crown and his lunacy's at 0 because of shadow minions, he still gets the light, yeah? Seems like he should. Ichors love those narrow passages, but once they fall, they are down and predictable at least. Yeah, a mob I'd be more interested in controlling are the void masks. The Ichors I don't really care about. Like, yeah, it sucks running into them sometimes, if not paying attention. Here, Wicker, you can... We can just eat some stone fruit. How about a sprout? But yeah, if Maxwell's got, like... If Maxwell's zeroed out, like, Maxwell's maximum is zeroed out because of minions. Does he still get the glow? I'm guessing he does, because I think he does with the regular crown. Even though his sanity is 0 and he still gets the glow. But I don't know. I haven't tried it. I haven't played as Maxwell in a while. Might have to go visit the Slurtles in a minute. Oh, that's what, yeah, the other biome that I was trying to build close to was this fumarole biome over here. And unfortunately, it's on the opposite side of the world. I think, sorry, I said fumarole, I meant stalactite biome. I think, ideally, a dreamy world gen would involve, like, a stalagmite biome right next to the fumarole biome. So I could plant my stone fruit, or my boulder trees in the stalagmite biome, and go farm megablites. Yeah. In the fumarole biome. Speaking of which, it's almost time to go get us some more dreadstone. It's based on percentage of max sanity. Right, so if you're 0 and... Is 0 100% of 0? Seems like it would be. Like 1 would be 100% of 1, but is 0 100% of 0? Why stalagmite biome? Oh, because I like farming fossils from the trees. It's not necessary, but it's a nice option. Hmm. 2, 3, 4, 5. I think I'll farm up to, was it 20 stacks you can farm with a single explosive? 6, 7, 8. We could pick these up too. It was either 20 or 15, I forget which. Man, with a full bookcase of books, you can almost farm rocks continuously. Like the time it takes to read all those books. I think if you were playing as Wicker, you could do it continuously, but if you're doing as Maxwell, then your duelist could pick stone fruit a little bit faster, and you could read books faster. But like, yeah, if you're going through them all as Wicker, it would probably be enough time for all the books to regenerate in a bookcase if they like stayed in the bookcase. My nightmare werepig smashed a random stalagmite while fighting him and gave me a fossil? Wow. Wow, imagine, fossil is a boss drop. That's quite handy, isn't it? Imagine what we can do with that power. It's almost like a drop that should exist as a boss drop in some form. And I know what you're thinking, chat. You're thinking, but Jazzy, Fuel Weaver drops 8 fossils. And you wouldn't be wrong. What's up, Bunny Yam? How's it going? Hi, I've been playing DST for a couple of years, but I don't know this. How is it the sandy bar is replaced by enlightenment in the caves? It's not a cave-specific thing. It's an item they added. It's a boss drop from a very late game boss. If you beat Celestial, I'll tell you the name of the boss. It's Celestial Scion. If you kill Scion, you get these Celestial Jewels, and you place them in. Wake up! You place them in your crown, and it replaces your sanity with. With all the jewels, it replaces your sanity with lunacy. And it also, if you have, yeah, it also maxes out your lunacy. All right, let's get you boys lined up. And it also makes the Gestalt damage from the crown really strong. Try to get these guys as condensed as possible. Day 2 of spring, still freezing. That's unfortunate. Scion boss drop. A boss that I cannot seem to defeat. You'll get it. Take some time. It's a boss that's definitely worth learning. But bring lots and lots of life-giving amulets if you can. Except on the 14th. Yes. Crap. I can figure out a scheduling thing really quick, guys. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Thanks so much. Ugh. What is the strat for maximum efficiency against giant worm? I like Bright Shade Staff and Jeweled Crown. That takes about pretty fast. But you can, yeah, you can drop stuff on the ground for the worms to eat. And that, like, kind of delays it moving around. I'm just gonna leave this stuff here for now. Got a full stack of monster meat, man. Crazy. Oh, I guess I don't need the beef flow anymore. Yeah. It is as bait. But you gotta kind of maneuver it to eat it, and then while it's eating, you can attack its body. It's got a lot of HP for like a mini boss. I've had the giant worm eat bunny houses and bunny men. Everything. It just consumes. Ooh, I want present. I love presents. The masks? The void masks? I didn't think they affected the giant worm. That'd be a first I'm hearing of it. Maybe. I've never tried. I'm guessing. I don't know. But I'd guess no. We should probably recharge these guys now. Bone armor for Scion. Oh. You know, I never even thought to use bone armor for Scion. Unless I was playing like Wanda. Already with another earthquake? I've only been here for like a day. To heck, man. Almost done. I just want to get, I want to get like four more sprouts. If I can get that, then I'll be so happy. And I've definitely got like 400 stone fruit waiting here now. Be a nice little source of rot too. But yeah, I want to get a tall chest here so that I can store extra stone fruit, just leave it to rot, and I can store the rocks until I move them. Or I could store stone fruit until we're ready to crack it, and then move it over to our chest zone. It seems, yeah, I'd say focus on Fuel Weaver first. Thursday the 26th. Sorry. Yeah, if I were to suggest like a progression of bosses to learn, I'd say start with the seasonal bosses. And I'm not talking to anyone specifically. I'm just like thinking out loud. Because people do ask like, what order should I learn the bosses in? I feel like seasonal bosses is a good place to start, and that includes bosses that you can only fight in certain seasons, like Kloss. Learn Eye of Terror. Learn Klops and Berger, and then move on to the raid bosses, Dragonfly and Bee Queen. And once you get comfortable with those, then you can start learning progression bosses like Celestial Champion, and then Fuel Weaver. I'd say Celestial Champion first, then Fuel Weaver. It's just an arbitrary choice, but that would be my pick. Celestial Champion, then Fuel Weaver, then the mutant bosses, and then Warbot and Scion. I would save that one for like the end of the learning of bosses. It feels to me like Fuel Weaver is meant to be like the Bright Shade gear works so well against Fuel Weaver that I'm starting to be convinced that we were meant to use it against Fuel Weaver. Like, it's not a requirement, but it just makes the fight so much nicer having Bright Shade gear. I still struggle with Fuel Weaver, but over time I've gotten used to it. We all struggle with Fuel Weaver. but I left the game for quite a while, and now I suck more than before. It'll come back to you. I feel the same way. I'll take like a month break from DST at a time, especially if I'm going to be out of town a lot, not streaming. I feel the pressure more so because when I get back to DST, suddenly I'm not as good at the game as I was like 2 or 3 weeks prior. Bee Queen is your nightmare? At least Bee Queen, you can get away with tanking for most of the fight. It's not too much like crazy kiting to figure out. Pre-rework Crab King was... I'd say after Fuel Weaver, pre-rework Crab King was the most time I ever spent practicing a single boss in this game. Why do you only grow 6 stone fruit? Because I'm waiting on I need to get 4 more sprouts so that I don't have to fertilize the stone fruit while I grow it. That's probably enough. If I don't get 4 out of these, I'm going to be very, very unhappy. But I think I will. Because that's way more than 400. So statistically, I'm guaranteed. It is day 3 of spring, okay? It is day 3. Don't you start with me. Don't you start with the freezing. It is day 3 of spring. Maybe it's just like a crispy, but not freezy. Hopefully. Okay, I need explosives now. Let's go grab some Slurtle Slime. There's probably some in the Slurtle biome. So let's go visit it and see. Where's the Slurtle biome? It's over there. I use Warbus for Warbot. Freeze it, plus freezing to dodge the missiles. Which way am I going? Oh yeah, we should also check on the Mega Blight. Well, as long as I'm freezing, maybe now's a good time to check on the Mega Blight. Let's go. See, this is going to be the biggest advantage of like existing in the caves for me. Is this whole setup right here. Being able to just go straight in and kill the dude. Alright, alright. Well, hello there. Oh, you already got knocked over? Really? You already knocked a tree over? Alright, well, we got Miasma in here. That's a good thing. Hopefully... Yeah, this is great. This is great. You're making Miasma. I love it. Just gotta keep an eye on this dude. This is great. He's growing. Hopefully he doesn't kill this guy. Wow, he's just like circling around these trees. What? You actually kill him? What's the benefit to that? You weren't supposed to kill him, man. Oh, by the way, there was a boulder tree seed on the ground, and I should probably pick it up before it spoils. Where the hell is it? I saw you got... Oh, I see it. I see it. I'm gonna go for it. Whatever. Can I get it? Can I get... Ah! Don't mess with me, man. I just want to get this seed. Ah! Of course you get knocked over at that moment. Alright, one more. One more. Just trying to save these boulder trees, man. Insanity Waits, thank you so much for the gift sub. That is super, super sweet of you. Thank you very much. Yes, go that way. Go that way. Eat the miasma. Feast! Feast, my child. Feast on the blood of your miasma-filled enemies. Dude, thank you so much for the gift sub. Who got the gift sub? I can't see because I'm not on Twitch. I'm on Restream. Thank you very much for the gift sub. That was super sweet. Are you gonna like just dance around this tree all day? Or are you gonna actually? There you go. Proud of you. Right, we do need to get out of here soon though, before we start overheating. Let's just get our dreadstone and go. Man, why does he kill the geothermite? That's kind of rough. That doesn't help us at all. I mean, if that's gonna be the deal, then screw it. I'll just kill him when he's like at his smallest. It's still like a guaranteed 10 dreadstone. I'll take it. Doesn't take that long either. Pingu. Oh, nice. Also, hi, Jude. Welcome. Alright, so that's it for this rift. Does thermite respawn? I'm guessing they do. I hope they do, because if you kill all the geothermites and then you kill all of the, other things, the fumaroles, then in theory you wouldn't have any more miasma in the biome, which doesn't make any sense. Hey guys. Yellow-eyed bastards. Ouch. It's cool. It's like a target. It's like a painting a very neat target on their own backs. What's up, Prophet? How's it going? Reverse welcome. That's a cool trick. Alright, hopefully there's some Slurtle slime over here. I can already see it. How do you make the anti acid thingy? This guy. It does need Slurtle slime. And a bunch of other things. About which I care less. Because they're not as difficult to acquire. Is that all we got? There's gotta be more Slurtles. There's some Slurtles over here. I'm definitely gonna use Slurtle slime for stone fruit, so I'll grab as much as I can now. Bakers personally offend me. I wish there was a cap to it. Once there's a certain number, they no longer spawn. Yeah, that would be healthy and useful. Oh, there's more than one. Lovely. Okay. Nice half stack. Yeah, and I'm gonna be using that for blowing up stone fruit. Bye bye. But yeah, I'm gonna attempt to find a spot for the beefalo that's as far as away from where the Ichors could possibly spawn as possible. I mean the void masks. And I don't think I would ever have a beefalo in the caves without a nightmare saddle equipped. It's just too dangerous with the void masks now. They are pretty nasty. They're dangerous in like the most, I don't know, the word asinine comes to mind. I don't know if that's the right word, but it's like you feel really stupid if you die to an Ichor. I don't like feeling stupid. I like when a game makes me feel that way. It is day 4 of spring, okay, sir? Okay? Alright? So you guys spawn in here. Icarus could spawn over there. Yeah, I don't know. They're probably gonna start savaging Hutch, so let's not. What determines void mask spawning? I think it's the same way that Icarus spawn. It's like a small % chance. Got another mimic right there. Yeah, they're weird. They're also quite invasive. More dreadstone though, that's great. This base is paying for itself. Oh, I wonder what spoiled over. Oh yeah, that was the glowberries. Second of distraction, that's it. And ugly looking. I resemble that statement. I'm gonna give the cowl to Hutchy boy. There you go. There is a cap to the number of mimics that can spawn, which is nice because you can just kind of corral them off to the side and not think about them ever again. Okay. Oh, you guys grew again. You love me. You really love me. Why can't I make a torch? Oh, because I don't have any grass. Right. It's gonna cause a cave-in? I hope it does. That did not blow up all of them. That doesn't matter, we got our sprouts. That is a good return right there. Hell, we could just leave the stone fruit on the ground. It'll take care of itself. It'll rot itself away into oblivion. I love it. Just eat a little bit first. Lovely. So how much we got left? Ah, just 1 stack. As soon as I... whatever. As soon as I equip the umbrella. Of course. Okay, so I want 4 on this lane. And then 3 on the bottom lane. And then we'll have 10 beautiful stone fruit boys here. Lovely. And the rocks we can bring over to the other place. Man, you guys were gonna spoil on the ground. It was gonna be beautiful. Oh well. I was wondering, since if you want to protect beefalo, how do you proof it against those jerks? As far as I know, you just got to pick the right spot to leave them, because the issue, yeah, the issue is like they can spawn inside of pens, so I don't think there's any like surefire way of repelling them. Not that I know of. I'm just gonna leave this on the floor. I don't think anything here could possibly eat it. Clay can't decide whether they want to make caves livable or not. They give us pillars, then add a shit ton of new stuff that I'd rather not deal with. So it goes. Okay, so the stone fruit farm set up. We got all of the sprouts planted. We got plenty of rocks. I think I want to switch back to Wormwood at this point. Get that bloom happening. You can't leave a beefalo anywhere in the caves, at least not while a rift is open. It's pretty unforgiving. Very inhospitable place for a beefalo these days. And I know, I can already hear some people telling me, some people saying, I can hear the voice in my mind. That forumite saying, Beefalo were so OP. This is the least they could do to balance them. I can hear it. I can hear it in my mind. Oh, you know what? One thing... Oh, no, 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 no. No. Where the hell is that mole worm? Where did it fall? Over here? Right there? No. No. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. At least until... Not until we get everything set up in chests. So anyways. No. The last thing we should probably do is set up a bookcase down here so that we can prototype stuff. Did I bring papyrus down? Probably not. I'll do... No, let's just go back and do it. Yeah, let's just go back to base. Even then, you should be prepared to fight masks that spawn around your beefalo when you go back to it. Yep. What's the plan for cave base? To build it. Starting with the chest zone. And then a kitchen, then whatever the hell else we want to build. I would love to do a, I'd love to do a setup with some bird cages and moonbirds. Dang. A lot of bat wings going on. I love how that works like... Wait, why did I leave my umbrella back at... Whatever, man. Is there a cap on how many stone fruit it can grow? What do you mean? It grows 3. No more, no less. Please don't give me a frog rain right now. Please. All right, look, we have an umbrella up here. It's just in a burrow. We just gotta go get it. Please don't frog rain me. Not like this. Oh yeah, I could just read the rain book too. Dur dur dur. Overthinking it as per usual. Right, Wicker's got a rain book. We should probably keep some downstairs, huh? Because I'm sure that would stop acid rain as well. I know you were asking about the stone fruit book. No, there is no cap to how many stone fruit you can grow. The only bottleneck is if you're not using sprouts, stone fruit sprouts, like say you just dug up the bushes at Lunar Island and replanted them. If you tried to farm using wicker bottom books, then you would have to refertilize after 3 harvests. That's the only real downside. Oh right, the Bright Shade Smasher does 2 at a time. That's useful. I want the sprout mechanic was added to all bush-like plants. I wish it was added to all, so like we could get like berry bush sprouts that worked kind of like, or that were treated like naturally spawning. That would be nice. I came back up here because I was gonna switch to Wormwood, but I want to make the bookcase first. And of course I brought all my feather pencils downstairs. Of course I did. Do I have any spare rain books? It would be nice to have like 1 or 2 downstairs. I hate that Wormwood's plants don't count as that. They don't count as like naturally spawning plants. And it's like you're kind of breaking character to wax them, because Wormwood's terrified, like absolutely mortified at the idea of spraying friends so that they're frozen in terror. Which, when you think about it, is pretty brutal. I know I'm destroying a bauble. Streamer friends are screaming. Yes, we got the bookcase. Oh yeah, we can make some more records. We should put the food away too, probably. Yep. Yay, it's complete. Except it doesn't look quite right. Man, I kind of want to turn these into eggs. I'm not storing a lot of eggs right now. Might be a good time to start. I think I have a bird in this chest down here. Perfect. Does Wormwood have sad quotes about scarcity of plants? It's more like abject terror. Well, no, we're Wicker right now. It's like, yeah, Wormwood says friends are screaming. Thank you, bird. That'll be all. Right, back in you go. Like, it was funny the first time, but then, oh, it's just kind of, makes me feel yucky. Reasons. First, and succulent. Fused moon shards. Petals. There's really no reason why I need to keep royal jelly on the go. Moonshroom, night berries. See, because I got night berries in here. Why do I need them in an Ichor preserve and in here? I want to save the honey for now. Night berries would have been nice to keep in a preserve, like back when we were spending a lot of time in this place. Okay, good. I'm gonna set up the bookcase and then we'll switch characters. Oh yeah, I could probably put the tea away at this point. But yeah, for Wormwood's bloom, I'm thinking it would be good to just have like a crap ton of growth formula downstairs. So just to minimize how often I have to come back up here to make more. I wish I could relocate Bee Queen. Spawn block her like Kloss until she's somewhere I want. Yeah, the raid bosses. I don't know. Like, it kind of makes sense where Bee Queen spawns, where Dragonfly spawns. Spawn her next to D-Fly. So maybe that's why we're not allowed to. Nope. Oh, did I not? Oh, okay. So I don't need fire nettle outside of winter and like early spring. I really don't need fire nettle tea downstairs. Succulent tea I absolutely do. Especially for like if we're going into the fumarole biome. I want to make a couple succulent teas and bring them down. Oh, I need more bottles. Ah, whatever. I'll just grab these for now. Okay. Oh yeah, we got a bunch of rounds in here too. haven't really used too many of them yet. That's the main reason why we can't do moleworms in the caves, because if we decorate with rounds, it's all over. Okay. Let's go set up this bookcase and let's switch characters. Don't you love the smell of fresh cut grass? Here's some... Oh no. Slaughtered. Absolutely slaughtered. My Beaky is super close to D-Fly, but sadly not right next to her. Didn't they used to have that that glitch where you could drag, as long as you kept sleeping Dragonfly, like it kept changing her spawn location? Pretty cool. Alright, where should the bookcase go? I was thinking like over here maybe. Shadow Manipulator on the other side. I just don't know if we could access, like if we stand here, could we have a chest open here and still have access to the bookcase? That's my only concern. I'm gonna put it here, and hopefully it is close enough. Ideally. And the Fire Nettle Tea I will leave in Hutch, and eventually just keep at a chest near the entrance to this biome. Okay, I think Wicker's done. I think we can go switch back. And then during her lava phase, spawning phase, she just spit them all at her feet. Ooh. Ew. It's like they knew we were gonna do something like that. They needed to make a contingency. Which way are we going? Excuse me? Yeah, Weber's like, I failed to see the problem here, officer. Where are the idols? I had so many idols here. What happened to them? Maybe there weren't that many. Huh. Tell me I got a chest made. Huh. Yeah, maybe I didn't have that many. Okay. Well, guess we gotta make some more idols. Haven't seen the ossifer problem. I hate that if I want to keep my my orb here, I need to make all the idols in my base. That's really fun. The lure plants? I have lure plants disabled. So that would surprise me if so. It would surprise me greatly. Is it quicker to just tell locate? I don't think it would save me that much time. Let's just go. I have so many killer beehives near her. The only thing I don't like that overworld after so many tries. That's great. Get some free beehives. It's not too bad clearing out killer beehives. No, definitely do it. That's like, yeah, that's like, if it's the one non-renewable resource that, because of its proximity to something really important, you never feel bad about destroying it, is killer bees near Bee Queen. You have to do it, because otherwise they just get in the way during the fight. Yeah, obliterate them. Only beehives, no extra bee biome? Okay, all the more reason to grab them. Because remember, when you fight Bee Queen, you get honeycomb plus 4 bees. So bees will never be extinct in your world. You can always find more bees. Even if you don't have any bee boxes built. Oh, I didn't make a chest. I forgot. Well. Bye-bye, wicker lady. Madam Librarian. Let's do... Oh, yeah, archaic wormwood. That's been a minute. Which one is this? This is... Oh, the Merrymaker. I want that. I want Merrymaker wormwood for a while. It is time for me to ice 400 cupcakes. That doesn't sound at all bad. Actually, 400 does seem like a lot. I'm sorry. I got an extra bee biome, which is great, but also an extra birch nut forest, which is terrible. I imagine it adds so many more spawn points for claws. Actually, I'm not totally sure that it matters in a long-running world, because if you're gonna block all but one claw spawner anyway, yeah, I don't think it really changes. Oh. Like, I only got one deciduous forest in this world, and I still got way too many loot spawners. I think on WandaVision I had like 14. Yeah, not even close. None of that is useful to me. The Carmen Miranda skin. Jazzy, do great depth spawners do signal roar like hounds? Yeah, they make a little... It's a sound that... It's kind of hard to describe. But then, like... The biggest indication is that there will be, like, a series of mini earthquakes. And your character will say something like, ooh, something big is coming. And it's very, very spooky. So yeah, we were trying to figure out the color scheme for this zone. And one thing we wanted to try was moon crater turf with flooring. Ooh, hydrate, thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, it almost sounds like an earthquake. But there's also like this very guttural sound. That like it sounds like a roar echoing across like a great distance and like bouncing off of walls. I think you may be onto something here. I'm not sure that I'm crazy about the carpet though. I'm wondering if this carpet would look better with moon crater turf. But I think I do really like the moon crater turf. Beard carpet? You know this look is... Jazzy is seriously considering what you're saying. We just gotta go get some from the keys of Mon. Actually, I do have some beard hair kicking around. At the base. This is gonna be the thing of constantly remembering what it is that I need to get from the base. Moon crater turf is more dominant than this turf. I'm wondering, ooh, you know what we could do, guys? We could plant gloom thorns on these corners. It'd be a bit irregular, but it could be really fun. Or we could put gloom thorns on the outside. Maybe the outside will be better. Bright celeste blue next to pitch black fur. How are you so good at convincing me? Here, I want to see. How do you do that? Also, why am I not blooming yet? The first time hearing the giant death lord made me scared for the first time in a while. I know. It's like, it's happening right now. Whether you're prepared or not, it's coming. You know what else we would need to get from up here? If we wanted to plant loon trees downstairs, we need butterflies. Either butterflies or moon moths. Can I remove this? I could take this off. I'm gonna take it off. Actually, why do that when we could just make 2 more while we're up here? I'm gonna make 2 sawhorses. Horses. Damn it! Alright, I'm not gonna mess with it now. What else do we need for the rug? Have we made the rug yet? I think we have. Yeah, we prototyped it. I should grab some more grass while we're up here. Ooh, and we should make some elastispacers while we're here. I'm gonna make, okay, 1 for the stone fruit farm. And we're gonna need another, like, at least 8 for the chest zone. What do we have total? We have 12. I think we can make 8 right now. Still get excited seeing the chain earthquake effect happen. Exciting, yes. Also, I need to use the bathroom immediately. Is everything I need in here? Yes. Yeah, let's make a few elastispacers. Let's make. Oh, you know what? We gotta deconstruct both these guys because we got 1 elastispacer for the chest, and then the other we're gonna do like another 8 for the chest zone. That sentence didn't make any sense. We're gonna do 1 for the stone fruit farm and another 8 for the chest zone. Do we have enough materials to make 8? Yeah. We'll be a little bit light on scrap, but we can always get more. 4 Krampus sack for decoration. The kind of greed they talked about in the Bible. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. 4, you say? Oh, by the way, we got another one this winter from Klaus. They did warn us about this kind of greed. But it was too late. No, 4 elastis... 8... I'm sorry, 9 elastispacers. That's the kind of greed they talked about. Good. Let's go back. The rift is all the way up. Maybe I should go get some brilliance. I've got some. Yeah, I got mushy cake here. Where is it? It's right here. Let's go get some brill. DSC Flexi is almost having all the chest trinkets. One day. Yeah, I kind of stopped with this tumbleweed project. I don't know why. But I was well on my way to getting all the chest trinkets. Well on my way. I don't know, maybe it's something that we just got to do while we're here. When we happen to be around. Oh. Yeah, sure. Go for it. Yeah, they're pretty low drops. Ooh, got a gnome though. Pointy hat Whittlemound. I should leave some space in my inventory. That's a lot of brilliance. Some people waited their lives following a white whale. DSD players, we follow a right rook. Is that the one that I'm missing? Sounds about right. I need my stylish pink windbreaker from Solo. Oh, the windbreaker. Is that the one that you make from whale blubber? Makes squishy sounds when you walk around. I hated that item. Truly. Ugh. That's disgusting, man. Made a little squeaky sounds when you walked. Why are you doing this to me? I think it's time to eat this. Excuse me, excuse me. That's the blubber suit? Oh, the blubber suit. Yes, that is what I'm thinking of. Wait a minute, so how did you make the windbreaker? You're right, it was pink. And it was a different thing. Yeah, the blubber suit was just like chonky. Had lumps in it. Gosh, the memories. What? Alright, no, I'm gonna have to come back for you then. I refuse to leave this pitchfork behind. Blubber suit was cool, but not very useful. What did it even do? Did it like keep you from getting wet? The windbreaker does require blubber. The windbreaker? What the hell did the wind... Did that like protect you from... Oh, it made you like immune to wind? To strong winds, I'm guessing. Okay, we'll have to refill some of that. Well, got the elastospacers. We can start building the chests. Yeah, I'm curious to see how many chests we end up needing. I don't think we're gonna need more than... If we did need more chests, which would be fine, I highly doubt we would need more elastaspace chests. Like, we could do like 2 normal chests for every tall scaled chest that we make. Doubles up as a raincoat. It's a puffy vest without sanity gain. My mother would have been proud I put so much meat on my bones. Oh, it's like wearing meat as a suit. Ho ho ho, Wicker! Powerhouse comedy up in here. Should be enough storage, I should think. But first, I'm gonna make a chest for the stone fruit area. We are blooming now. My chest zone alone has 32 last space chests. Regular ones? That's pretty good. This is why we need elastaspace. Let's do the birthday cake chest. Is that where we want it? Yeah, we can access. As long as we can access both of these things. I'm curious though, once we elastaspace it. Does make it a little bit wider, but seems like we can access both easily. Cool. Stone fruit goes there. Yeah, we really don't need all the slots here. I definitely want a better turf for that too. Bye bye, June. Catch you later, buddy. Have a fruitful meeting. I'm addicted to salamander skin. You're talking about oh, this one? This one is pretty nice. I don't know that I would main it though. Okay, we were gonna try beard rug. I think it could be classy, but I'm gonna let the community decide. What other option do we have for carpet? I guess if I had to pick a third option, it would be either wooden flooring or a ruins turf or a mosaic turf. We could do like blue mosaic turf as an option because, you know, it kind of goes with, what do you call it? It kind of goes with lunar turf. Chat. Oh, not saying anything. Chat. I need some input here. What looks the best? Sad surf and turf noises. Mosaic? It's like, it's bland. I don't know. That's the blue turf. Why has it got to be so bland though? Blue fungal turf too? I feel like blue fungal turf is going to be just as bland though. Like, we could try it. We could try it. The combination of mosaic, lunar, crater, and beard carpet? Oh, so three different ones put together. Interesting. It's quite a proposal you're making. Yeah, I do generally feel like the beard carpet looks solid. But okay, so I think we can rule this one out. We're talking about maybe fungal turf as back here. There is no, that's what I'm saying. There is no gray mosaic. There's only, oh, there is. Oh, I goofed. Sorry, my bad. There's totally a gray mosaic, and I made it. Let's try the actual blue mosaic. I was like, why does it look so gray? It looks terrible. Oh, that looks way better. That's a tough call. I think it would be a choice between these two. No, you're totally right. I do like blue mosaic. It's the beard rug is definitely more defined. The fungal for what? The fungal for like the back area? I'll find another place for the fungal turf. I think I want to use Moon Crater turf. I think I'm sold on that one. It's just between these two. And I mean, we could also just, oh, here's an idea. Kind of a weird thought, but hashtag hear me out. Beard rug there. Mosaic flooring there. Moon Crater turf on the sides. That way, structure is on crafted flooring. Maybe. I don't like that it's not centered at that, like that, but I mean, we could fix that later. I like blue mosaic better. If you're putting more on top, I like the blankness of beard hair. I'm putting, well, I mean, these are going to be scaled chests on here, and then a machine on these corners. So like we can, and then down here we could do down here we could do both of the rift structures in these spots. So this could be a plinth right here, and the other side could be a, whatever you call that, the bright smithy. There's also plenty of space for glow caps. So y'all talking about blue mosaic for the chest tiles. We'll definitely make it more blue. There's your quote of the day. Bottom side corner? What do you mean bottom side corner? Like these corners? I feel like we're losing the moon crater turf. And I think it would be too many different patterns together. I would consider replacing this with imitation whatever. I heard a mimic. Like that? Except it's less dominant than the moon crater turf, so I don't think it works. The other option is blue mosaic, blue mosaic. That's it. For the same turf right there. Actually, we could do... How dominant's that? Not very. Yeah, I don't know. Blue mosaic within the bottom ones, but you can blue mosaic on the top quadrants. Wait, you're talking about... All right, well... I'm gonna put this turf down for now. And maybe I'll change it up later. But I want to get these chests down. I could easily spend more time on this. But I do like the way the dominance works with this particular scheme. I have Slurtle Slime. Got a fair bit of it. Okay. Yeah, let's not turf for a moment. But yeah, might come back to it later. We'll see. We got a lot of new turf, don't we? Okay, let's make these chests. So we need scales, we need gold, and we need lots and lots of boards. Gold is there. So we're gonna make 8 right now. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I only need 1 stack of scales. 8 times 4 is 24. So I only need that many boards. All right, let's set these guys up. And I'm very curious to see. Leviathan chest. I'm very curious to see if I can, like, open a chest. Like, say I put one, like, here. Will I be able to access it from there? And maybe they should be equidistant from the corner, so we can have them kind of... Yeah, and then we could put, we could label them with stuff behind it. Okay. Yeah, there was never an issue there. We can open chests and, yeah, that'll be fine. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I like saving room behind these carpets for stuff like astral detectors, glow caps. Yeah, I think 8 elastispace chests is going to be plenty. Remember when the most complicated thing in Don't Starve was crafting a shadow manipulator? Vaguely. I remember when research points were a thing. Oh no, we needed 32 boards. What am I saying? Stupid. It's fine. Here to enjoy some jazzy before I continue to attempt solo celestial chat. Ooh, good luck with that. That's exciting. Yeah, we can also put more chests behind it if we want, if we find that we don't have space to store everything. But I think this is going to be a lot of fun to decorate. As long as I don't accidentally pick these carrots, we'll be fine. So what I'm considering is using tables with signs on them to label the chests. Oh man, I never use these guys. But like sticking them on these back corners like so. Blooming boulder, maybe? Yeah, I think so. I didn't bring any logs with me, but like, yes. Labeling those and sticking them on these tables, I think could look really pretty. Just putting them on that back corner. I could probably put them a little bit closer, but this gives them the space that they need. And it looks somewhat natural. What's up, Roletna? Any tips on mega basing? Focus on one build at a time. Take a pitchfork, select an area. Don't start building until you've got a turf layout that you're happy with. And yeah, one build at a time. It's okay to think ahead, like to plan ahead in terms of like what you want to build, but when it comes to actual building, focus on one until you get it looking the way you want before you move on. Yeah, I should have some logs down here. Let's go get a few of those. Also got to figure out where we're going to plant these gloom thorns. Yeah. Yeah, let's head back up and get some logs. What else do I need to make to label the signs? Remember, stone furniture also exists. Oh, but it's so darn expensive. Don't you dare! Charlie bit me. Batty! I don't know when we'll get a new update. I think we'll get it when Lunar New Year happens. No sooner than that. Can I make a bright smithy up here? Can I make a bright smithy at the bright smithy? Moon rock, brilliance, and moon shards? 5-0 each? Perfect. What? Oh, gotta open you. Alright, we got that. Sucks we gotta go to the ruins to make the plinth kit, though. But, I can bring this stuff downstairs. I can bring the scrap down, too. I can bring all this stuff down. There's no point in bringing the, there's no point in bringing the static restrainers, though. But logs. We need to bring down logs. That should have been the priority. Tell you what, we can make bundles. Bundles exist. It's fine. What's a little bit of rope between friends? I think the rest will just fill up our inventory. Easy. Let's go. I need to hurry to get Scion killed before then to have all the boss ornaments. I still don't have all the boss ornaments here. That's never happened on this world. Lunar New Year is February 17th. Yeah, we got some time. I'm in no rush. Hopefully a Clossack they can stop running to Jazzy's world. I'm sorry, okay? I have no say in this decision. None. I wish I did. I would send them all to you. Every single one of them. Except for the one I'm using. Because that one belongs to Jazzy. Working on my first mega base. Nice! I started as Wicker and just got every book except the full moon one. Okay. Do you think I should switch to Maxwell now or try to rush ruins, do Moonstone first for the book? Let me see where you are in the progression. You have every book. Have you fought all the bosses yet? I would probably focus on that before you start. Like, if you're looking to do like a long base, like you can start basing whenever. I generally like to wait until I have all of my setup from bosses and whatnot. Especially with the Rift gear. And especially with, like... I like having the blueprints, at least for stuff like Scaled Furnace, Glow Caps. What the hell else do I build a lot of? But yeah, turning on the Shadow Rift is nice, because, yeah, Dreadstone. So I'd say focus on getting the bosses done before, if you're planning on, like, if you're really trying to get serious about mega base building, it just makes everything easier. And you have all of the options for building right in front of you. But don't take that to mean that that's like the only way to build in this game. Oh, you're on winter number 2. Oh, well, you got some time. You're good. If you... I see. Well, if you're trying to get the rifts open, then you're gonna probably want to go down to the ruins next. To get the gems for Crab King and to get the Star Staff for the Moon event. Actually, we want grass right there. Then wood we'll do on the second row, I think. Yeah, twigs and grass on that first row. Oh yeah, the bright smithy we can stick down here. 1, 2, 3. You know, I may move this next time I switch to wicker because now that I know I can easily access the bright smithy from here with the chest open. That's all I really needed it to do, but I'd rather it be centered on that tile. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, if we're gonna put walls here, then can I put walls? Where can I put walls with that structure there? Okay, I can still put it. Yeah, we're gonna. I like that. I like that position better. Let me see if I can remember where stuff goes. Does anything else go in that chest? I don't think so. Yeah, we're gonna have so much space. Turn on the rest of the Jeweled Crown. just makes building everything so much simpler. I'm glad I'm able to do that. Maybe glow caps would be nice in these spots. Maybe we should make these zones larger. I feel like I didn't leave myself a lot of space for glow caps at this point. And it doesn't necessarily, we don't necessarily need glow caps if there's enough light, but yeah, I don't know. I want to make some of these guys. Not the carnival frames, though. I want to make the blooming borders. I'm going to make 8 of these. Looks pretty cool, right? So I guess rocks are gonna go in there, like mineral stuff. And then twigs, grass, and logs go in here. How many feather pencils do I have? 6? I could probably make more. No, I can't because I didn't bring... Oh, wait, I have more feather pencils. We're good. We can get rocks and gold into here. I think I want gold to be the marker. And I want to make sure if anything is illuminated, it should be these signs. So, with that in mind, let's grab a bit of gold and label it. I'll put gold on this slot. Yeah, I think that could be nice and cozy, especially like once we get some, if we get some loon trees and some saplings growing like right behind it, I think these could be like some really cozy zones, and it like make it feel more enclosed, natural, cozy. Cozy is what I think I'm going for. I think. And then every once in a while, run upstairs and grab some more. But honestly, like stuff like grass farms should go down here. Like if I was gonna farm more grass, I should farm it in the caves where I don't have to think about bright shades. Still need to use the Reaper though, because geckos are still a thing. Let's see. Oh yeah, minerals. We can put that stuff in the chest. Why did I bring so much flint down to the caves? Moonrock could go there. Next to Moonglass, maybe. Yeah, let's get this stuff off the friggin' ground. This bunny puff is gonna be here for a while. Yeah. Rocks, flint, moonrock, and then moonglass I think I want there. Lovely. Niter by the other yellow minerals, maybe? And then we've got a collection of boss loot here. I think we'll probably have like one chest for, maybe 2 for mob loot. 1 for plantable stuff. But I think we could fit most of this stuff into, most of the plantable stuff into 1 chest, including the fertilizer. But like we can group the other stuff together like, yeah, enemy loot or like world resources like bone shards, which I guess technically qualifies as enemy loot. Stuff like beefalo wool, anything non-boss related that comes from a mob. I would put that into the same place. You should go down here. Broken shell is kind of considered mineral, I guess. I'll just throw this stuff in for now. Cool. I think this zone's gonna look really nice. Especially once we get some light going on in there. Oh yeah, that goes in... No. Forageables. Or, yeah. Whatever you want to call it. But I don't see myself, like, keeping a whole lot of other items down here. And if I do, then there'll probably be, like, a farm associated with it somewhere. What do I want over here? Shadow manipulators. So we got to get some more gems. Maybe gems and, like, precious minerals like thulecite can go in there. And we still got a bunch of chests left over to mess around with. Let's see, the plantable stuff and the fertilizer, we should figure out if we have enough space for that stuff. Pretty sure we do. If only we could rehome her without having to truck her to Moon Island. I mean, if they did, like, I wouldn't be against that. But I think the T's should probably remain comfortably in the late game. But I wouldn't mind being able to move her earlier. Here, I'll put these guys down here for now. I don't know where I'm going to plant them. Oh yeah, we can put the boards away too. Let's do it. Trick her to Moonkey. You should go there. Plantable stuff. Haven't run out of space yet. That's a good sign. Doesn't mean we won't, but we have less chance of that happening now. And then boss loot. Is there space for boss loot in the same chest as the enemy loot chest? I would hope so. I think there might be. I think we might luck out here. Oh yeah, and the thulecite walls. Maybe I can put the thulecite walls in the same chest as the, like, other precious materials. I do like living a little bit closer to the ruins. Yeah, we'll see. Let's get this stuff off the ground, though, before a moleworm can eat it. And then, yeah, turf. We're gonna have to figure out turf somehow. So here's a mimic. Let's make sure it's over here. It's like kicking out a stray cat. The cat came back the very next day. Oh yeah, I can put these books in the bookcase. Those will be useful, like if we ever needed to farm some reeds, whatever the hell Wicker likes to farm these days. Or Maxwell, for that matter. Yeah, I gotta grab some gems, though. Gems and, I think, nightmare fuel, probably. And we should save 6 slots in here for gems. Okay. Coming along. I got it in the stream, though. I got an early call today. I'm sorry. I gotta go! And like I was saying earlier, I'm going out of town on Sunday, so I'm going to not be back until Tuesday. And when I get back, I'm going to be shedding 2 Broadway shows that I got to have ready in like the next couple weeks. So I'm going to, it's going to be a lighter stream schedule this week. I'll post this info on Discord also. Next stream's probably going to be Friday, so like a week from today. Sorry I couldn't offer more. Hopefully, once things settle and I get these shows and I'm secured in these shows, then I can stream some more. But thank you. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I look forward to continuing the building on this world. Looks like we got Anna playing some DST, so I'm going to send you over to her, if that's cool with you. How much do I practice on average? It depends what I have. Depends on my current goals. If I have shows to learn, it can be extensive. It's tougher finding time these days, but like if I could get in like 2 to 3 hours in a day, that's a good day of practicing. Oh, wait a minute. David's also streaming. But David's been streaming for longer. Last time I raided David, he ended the stream pretty soon. Let's raid Nana this time. Yeah, we could talk more about it on the Discord if you like. Join the Discord if you haven't. We'd love to have you. And I'll keep you apprised of my stream goings-ons. But Nana Hugs played some DST. Say hello. Say hello to her. I'll catch you over there soon. Have a lovely weekend. I will talk to you soon. Take care of yourself. Bye-bye.